Promos.
Oh yeah. Michael took the tattoo.
Michael took the tattoo. Okay.
Michael took the tattoo.
Now that does need to be attuned, which means you'll have access to it after you guys take the next long rest.
Okay. I can't seem to add it to my character in D&D Beyond, even though it does show up in the search. It's weird.
Oh, I will give you the stats in a moment.
Okay. Okay.
Sorry about the minor echo. I was just checking to make sure that we were working on Twitch, and we are. So, hello everybody, and welcome to the next game of A Dice and Men. Today we are going to be getting into the Sinking Valley, which should be lots of fun for everybody. So, you had a question about the tattoo that you have, which I believe was the absorbing tattoo.
Yep.
Fire absorption.
Oh, that's why. Okay.
So what that does is it is an attuned item. If you have any other tattoos, they all count as one attuned item, which means you can get more than one without taking up attunement slots. Once per day, if you take damage of a certain type, in this case fire damage, you can use a reaction to gain immunity against that damage instance and regain the number of hit points equal to half the damage you would have taken.
Okay. I found it. Okay.
So if anybody flings fire at you, you can once a day say, nope, I want to be immune for that instance, and regain half the hit points and damage.
Swag. That's pretty nice.
Brilliant. Which is good, because, I'm a soft pasty barb.
It is a very nice thing to have access to.
I'm just going to mute the TV.
Jordan, can you also let the floofy in? Because he was dumb and got himself locked outside.
Sorry, what's that?
Could you also let Jake in? He's staring at me through the window.
Okay.
Come on.
All right, everybody has beverages, snacky things, dice, everything else they need to get ready to go?
Yep.
All right. So just as a reminder from where we left off last game, you guys have now taken over the Alchemists Guild House through destruction of its current inhabitants.
I
swear.
Rex and Seeker, you guys both opted to stay up part of the night. Consequently, you both currently have an exhaustion point this morning.
Yep.
So keep that in mind for any ability checks you may have to make, because you will have to be making all of them at disadvantage.
Mm-hmm.
All right, getting into the game. It is the next morning. Those of you who have wanted to sleep have slept and regained your hit points. Rex looks a little tired this morning, but otherwise seems to be okay. With Seeker, it's always kind of hard to tell. As you guys get up in the morning and you're in and find your ways down to have breakfast, to sort of decide on the game plan for the day, Galgan comes out of his room and looks a little off-kilter from what you normally see him, and stops and goes, guys, I know we were all supposed to head out today and start into the Sinking Valley, but I really got a bit of a moral problem here. I feel like I need to spend some time reestablishing this guild before I go anywhere. So why don't you guys head out, and I'll I'll catch up with you in a couple of days.
Oh, we lost Josh.
Okay.
Okay, so Galgan has subsequently left the guild house, or left the inn and is heading off to the guild house to see what he can do to alleviate this bit of a moral issue he's having. What do you guys want to do?
Algan having a moral issue. Now I've seen everything.
Well, he's sort of not inadvertently, very specifically, been the cause of the destruction of an artisan guild in the city and feels a little bad about that. So I think he wants to try and get things back up and running at least a little bit. So as it currently stands, you guys have done a little bit of shopping. You have a outstanding quest for the Weavers Guild to go a few hours into the Sinking Valley to where they have redberry bushes because they've had an issue with their members going out to collect these berries and not coming back. And you guys have been given a quest line from the Blacksmiths Guild to go somewhere into the Sinking Valley to collect fresh mountain water.
And I've also got a book that I need to finish reading.
So what would you guys like to do?
Well, I would like to spend some time, reading. But
I want to do.
How many hours does everybody have left?
I got to do 29.
Let me check my notes.
27.
I too have 27.
Okie dokie. So what do you guys want to do? Do you want to spend a day reading and see where it goes from there? How do you want to handle this?
I'm okay with that, actually. And then we'll head out.
Yeah.
Me too.
I don't want to mess this up, so... How long are we going to spend reading?
That's up to you guys.
Okay.
I don't
I'm
need
going to spend a whole day
reading.
reading.
I was going to say, spend a whole day, take a break.
Yep, I'm okay with taking a whole day to do it. And then getting more out of the way, and then we'll go the next day.
I'm kind of tempted to just say we should almost take 2 days. Spend the first one just reading the books, and then the second day getting rested, so that way we're not, exhausted.
Yeah.
All night cram session?
Pretty much.
Well, you guys need to be able to get 8 hours of rest if you want a long rest. So if you have 27 and 29 hours, you said?
Yeah.
That's why I said 2 days.
Yeah.
So if you spent 2 days, you got 16 hours the first day and then 13 or 11 hours the second day. You could consequently spend that night getting a long rest and then head out after that.
Sounds good. Let's do that. Let's get these books taken care of.
Yep, that knocks me right off.
Wow.
Okay, so I'll say that you guys devote 2 full days to just staying at the inn, reading, kind of snacking as you go, and you do manage to get through reading these books into completion, so upgrade your stats accordingly.
Sweet.
Okay.
+2, right? It's a +2, yes?
Yes, it is a permanent +2.
All right. And, of course, while I've been doing this, I've been feeding all my bits of meat to Anixia.
Did you guys want to make any kind of animal handling rolls to see if you can teach them anything?
I do.
Yeah, I'll let him make his roll first.
All right, what would you
I
like?
want to see if to be able to go up and, circle, and then
Scout.
squawk or squeak or whatever if it sees anything.
So you want to have it set up as like a warning bell?
Kind of. Or if I say, hey, I'm looking for someone, and I throw it up, if it sees someone ahead of me, that it'll let me know.
Okay.
Not, it won't be able to give me a description, but it'll just be able to be like, hey, there is somebody ahead of us.
I'll say that if you want to, you can communicate to it
Like hand signals or something?
Signal a presence kind of a deal. Where you're not
Okay.
going to be able to tell it specifically what to look for because you haven't developed that close of a bond yet, but you can let it know that if it flies up and spots something, it will let out some kind of a cry. So
Okay, well, here's hoping the dice gods like me, because I
make
have
me
it's on the
an
wisdom,
it's an animal handling check. So yes, it
which is
is
wisdom,
wisdom based.
and I've got no bonus to it. Oh, come on, dice gods like me. And they do. I rolled a natural goddamn 20.
Over the course of a couple of days, as you're reading, you find some way to communicate your intention to your bloodhawk. Have you named your hawk, by the way?
Not yet. It's one of those things I think I'm going to let its name just naturally happen through something that occurs or something
Well,
it does.
you managed to communicate sort of your intention to it through treats and trial and error. And by the end of a couple of days, you have successfully managed to teach it to fly up, circle around within its radius, and let out a very piercing cry if there is something in the vicinity.
So underneath the pet thing, because I'm just keeping a track of it under my, because I don't have spells, I just wrote it down as search.
Yeah.
So that way I know what my hawks can do, or my blood hawks can do.
It won't be able to tell you what it has seen, but it will communicate to you if it spots any kind of a person or creature within 300 feet of you.
Yep.
And I believe your
Jordan's
Bloodhawk
turn.
has perception stats, so you just double check that. They have a +4 to perception checks, and advantage on perception checks. So make sure you do take that into account, because if you are trying to have it search, you will have to have perception checks made by your hawk.
Yep. Advantage on perception.
And a +4 to their rolls.
On sight. It's got +4. Jordan's turn.
Alrighty.
Rex's turn.
Well, I am going to just take the time kind of throwing things around the room and seeing if I can teach Anixia to go like seek and retrieve things.
You want to teach your dragon to
I have.
fetch.
Yeah.
Roll me an animal handling check.
Fucking, I bounced off the wrong thing. Landed on my phone. That was cocked. Okay, 8. Not very good.
Initially, you think she may be getting the hang of this, but then you figure out that it's not so much that she understands what you want as she likes the way things sound when they hit the ground and will chase after them. But it's not a, I'm going to bring these back. It's a, ooh, look, you throw a little hunk of something. I'm going to try and eat it. So your pseudo-dragon is kind of acting like an overexcited puppy at the moment.
All right.
But does seem genuinely amused by this concept. Just not very effective at fetching.
All right.
Okay, so you guys have all read your books. Your stats have been permanently upgraded. It is the following morning, so you've all gotten a long rest. So you don't have to worry about your exhaustion points. What would you guys like to do? And anyone who had commissioned something to be made in the city, it is done. So you have your chain of returning, Rex. Anybody else who had something that they wanted constructed is completed. Make sure you make a note that you have access to it. And Granthar, because you have had a long rest, that tattoo is now attuned.
Yay!
So make a point of noting that once per day, you can opt to negate 1 instance of fire damage and gain half of that damage's value in hit points. not to exceed your maximum hit points.
Okay.
So, what is the party doing?
Hang on, I zoomed out a little bit too far. What I planned on doing was I was going to
I'm ready to go.
stop by. I was going to stop by our guild hall really quick and store the used up Libram there, get it out of my inventory, and then I was going to go pick up my chain of returning and holster thing, and then probably hit a general shop to pick up some rations.
Okay, I'll say you can hit. You've gone and picked up your chain of returning, and it is beautiful. It's this sort of deep burnished bronze color. It catches the light in a really nice way. It's a really quite attractive item. And despite it being a 60-foot chain, surprisingly light.
Nice.
Going to the Alchemists Guild, you notice that the front door has a chain across it and a sign that reads "Closed for renovations."
Is that what they call it now?
Mhm.
Closed for deep cleaning.
All
Visor
right,
is
then
not
I
exactly
will
an appealing
go.
color.
Then I will leave it with Remy at the Accountants Guild.
Remy accepts them without too much of an issue and says, "We'll make sure we keep them somewhere secure for you." And gives you a little bit of a casual wink about it. So make a note in your inventory that you guys technically have ownership of these 3 books still, but they are currently being stored with Remy at the Accountants Guild.
All right.
And you wanted to hit a general shop, you said?
Yep.
Okay, that would be somewhere in the Crafter's Bazaar. What are you looking for specifically?
Rations and possibly bags.
Okay, you do find sort of a general stall in the Accountants Guild that carries camping equipment, hunting supplies, dry food rations, things like that. And the shopkeeper is happy enough to sell you them. How much would you like?
Hang on, I gotta move my map around a little bit.
I still have 14 days worth of rations. I think I'm good.
Yeah, but you're also not trying to feed a little dragon.
That is true.
Come on, map. Do your thing. I will take 10 days of rations.
He charges you 10 gold for them.
Okay.
And packages them up in a nice little travel bag that's easy enough to carry. It's got a shoulder strap on it. You can fling it over your shoulder if you want to. Or you guys do have a bag of holding if you want to store them there.
I'll throw them on my shoulder.
We're at the general store.
Yeah.
You said, right?
You are currently at the general
I'm going to
store.
ask him if he has. I'm going to ask him if he has any empty potion bottles and stoppers he can sell.
He looks at you and goes, "You'd probably be better off talking to the potions vendor on that one. We don't usually carry that kind of stuff." And directs you to a tent, 20 feet off.
Alright, so once we're done in the general store, I'm going to go talk to the potion vendor then.
Okay. You are greeted by a somewhat elderly, hunched back woman who looks at you and says, "What kind of herbs, remedies, or potions can I get you today?"
I need empty potion bottles and stoppers.
She nods a little bit, kind of shuffles slightly. You can tell she's got a bit of a limp. towards the back of the tent, and you can hear glass vials tinkering and little things. And she comes back out with a box that's got about 10 empty vials in it. There are 3 that are larger potion vials that would be able to hold your standard potion. And there are 7 that are smaller, like test tube style.
They all work. That's fine. I'll buy them all.
Okay. She says, well,
How
I
much?
don't really have a usage for these anymore. Most of the potions vials we use nowadays are different stylings, so I'd give you the lot of them for 6 gold.
Deal.
Vera. Hey, Caleb. And Lurks. Thanks for being here.
Okay, and Granthar and Kel, did you guys want to do any shopping before you guys head out?
Honestly, I'm all equipment up. I don't really have anything I need. I've got rations. I don't need any more clothes. And I can't buy any more weapons. So I'm...
All right.
No.
I also want to hit the bag fender.
I am going to, like... Oh, you know what? Let's do this in-game. I'm going to... I'm trying to figure out a way that I would like have learned how to do the magic rock yeet. Because I haven't actually seen somebody do it. So, Dungeon Master, dear Dungeon Master, where in this town would I have been able to go and pick up the ability to learn what's basically a bard/druid spell?
Huh. You'd probably be better off talking to Remy at the Accountants Guild about that.
Okay, I'm going to go talk to Remy at the Accountants Guild.
It is a fairly subtle kind of a weaponry technique and something that you have a feeling an assassin would use.
Okay, well, I'm going to go talk to Remy then.
Okay. You can go and talk to Remy about it, and we'll jump over to you and your tutelage, as it were, in a moment.
Okay.
Kel, was there anything you were doing?
I think I'm okay.
All right, so Rex, you wanted to go visit the bag vendor.
Yep.
Okay. So that would be this little tent over here.
There you go.
And
okay, I'm pretty close to it.
on approach, you are greeted by a elderly but spry male, human by the looks of him, who is currently in the process of, it looks like, hanging and reshuffling the way his merchandise is. He doesn't notice you for an
Alrighty.
initial moment or two, and then looks up and goes, "Oh, a customer. Would you like a bag?"
Greetings, good sir. Yes, I would like a bag. What do you have?
Oh, I have all kinds. As you can see, what kind of bag do you want? Do you want a traveler's bag? Do you want something with teeth? Do you want just a standard leather satchel? I mean, maybe I can...
Explain teeth.
He holds up a bag that looks a lot like the bag of holding you've seen Granthar carrying around, and says, "Well, I have this one that I picked up. And it eats things." Not so good for
That
storing
sounds
items,
interesting.
but useful on theft prevention?
I suppose.
How much is it?
He goes, "Well, normally I would sell this for 850 gold. Very hard to come by, and
But
you know, I've had people lose a finger to them before. But I would be willing to sell this as a set with another one of my bags of your choosing and give you both of them for 1,000 gold.
What do you think, guys? And I look around to anybody else be there. Seeker's, I guess, the only one there, or is anybody else in the stalls with us?
No, I'm off the Accountants Guild.
Okay. I'll give anybody else a chance to say if they were there or not.
You're shopping for yourself, sir.
All right. Both are not terrible prices, but I find myself a little lacking in coin at the moment.
He says, well, you can always come
But I
back.
may come back for the one with.
He does.
I may come back for the one with teeth.
He does tell you that he has.
I kind of grin at him a little bit with fangs.
He sets the somewhat innocuous but clearly unpleasant bag down and says, all right, well, I do have a couple of other things that are a little less pricey if you are looking for just a general sack of some description. Is there anything else you were looking
I'll have
for?
a look.
Okay. He shows you 3 things. He shows you a very well-crafted quiver. He shows you a sort of rustic backpack type of a bag. And he shows you another bag that looks identical to the bag that Granthar carries.
Oh.
How much? I point at the one that looks like Granthar's bag. How much for this one?
387 gold.
I'll pull. Can I pull? Actually, I still have 83 gold and Imperial credit. Would that work here?
Yep. Edoras is considered under the rule of the Imperium, so.
All right, so I'll use 20. I'll use 20 of that, and then I'll get that one.
Okay, you can put on your inventory. You have purchased a bag of holding.
Okay.
So between you and Granthar, you guys have the capability of carrying around 1,000 pounds of material.
Cool.
Goodness.
Just keep
I
in
got
mind.
one question,
Mhm.
out of character, real quick.
Yep.
As far as looking for specific herbs, am I able to do that? Like, so, like if we're in the woods, can I say I want to look for A or B?
Yep.
Because like the list you gave me has even tells me what biomes they can be found in, so like I can kind of.
You can certainly do that, and I will have you make a nature check in any time you are looking to see whether or not you do find what you're looking for.
Okay, just wanted to double check.
You can either do a general check, at which point I'll give you an idea about what's around, or if you're looking for something specific, I will let you make an opportunity on a nature check.
Okay.
Honey, just for flavor's sake, is there a color to the bag of holding?
It's sort of a dark rusty brown color.
All right.
Kind of a nice supple
Cool.
leather.
Cool.
All right, you guys have done your shopping. You're all stocked up and good to go. So, have you guys ready to head out?
Hi.
Yep.
All right. So I'll say you guys meet up. It's about 10:30, 11 o'clock in the morning, maybe. And you guys start your journey out of Edoras, just sort of in a northwestern direction to the starting point of the Sinking Valley.
All right.
Granthar, you're a little trepidatious here because this is where you came from initially.
Well, yeah. Not looking forward to this. We're still seeing the map of the city. Oh, here we go.
Click.
Haha.
Now, entering into the pathways leading into the Sinking Valley, it is given its name because of the low-lying nature of this place. You have a feeling this was probably at one point or another the sides of a mountain range that, through tectonic movement, has broken off and sunken down. So the valley itself sits lower than most of the rest of the continent does.
Yes, this place used to be called Lookout Hills.
It's mostly old pine forest and fairly dense foliage.
Mm. Yeah, the fog of war we can't see anything yet. Oh, yes. Are both of us here?
Yep, you guys should be at the bottom.
We're missing somebody, or I don't have control of them.
Hang on a second.
We're missing our angry cleric.
And there you go.
Ha-ha! Okay.
Come on, white screen, clear up.
All right, so heading into the Sinking Valley, you guys have been told that there is a clearing located off of the right fork that will lead towards where the red berry bushes are normally found. And the right fork will take you further into the valley, or the left fork, rather, will take you further into the valley itself.
Well, do we want to do the red berry problem first?
Yeah, probably.
Okay. All right, we're going towards the berries.
So you guys are taking the right fork.
Right fork. Boop.
Which means I need
Come on now. Why
this
are you
one.
acting like this?
Come on, you
There
dick,
we
you
go.
dick, you
That's
dick,
better.
you dick.
A dick?
Dick, dick.
Like the new deer?
No, I doubt we're gonna run into more dick trees. But you never know. Okay. So let's see. That those did.
La 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 la.
All right. So you guys travel for an hour and a half or so until you making a pretty good clip.
Map is not cool.
Here, I
Hang
will
on.
catch you up to people.
All I'm getting is fucking black screen. Thank you.
Scroll down to the
It
bottom.
keeps just jumping me around the black.
All right.
Yeah, I've been trying. It just jumps me around the other areas though.
I have caught you up with Seeker for the moment.
Jump around. Jump around. Jump, jump,
Jump up, and get down.
All right, so Granthar, you're taking the lead on this one?
jump. Yep. Because I'm a dum-dum.
Okay. You guys have traveled for a couple
Well,
of
you know
hours,
the area most.
and you have come across a break in the tree line off the pathway that leads towards a clearing. Would you roll me a perception check, please?
Oh God. Okay. One moment. Perception.
Everybody or just Granthar?
Just Granthar. He's currently the one out front.
I rolled an 11 because I'm apparently not paying attention.
The clearing looks perfectly safe to you.
Of course it does. There's nothing to fear here. That's what I'm afraid of. Okay, well, I'm, wait, come on! What? How did I miss those?
You missed them.
Ignore the giant cobwebs, it's fine. Tis nothing but netty floof trees.
Map, can you cooperate, please?
My God, those giant mushrooms look just like spiders. Move like them, too. I'm a dipshit.
So you stomp yourself right into the clearing without noticing anything.
He's a dipshit. He's a great big dipshit. All right.
Cooperate, please. Do something. Ooh.
DIPSHIT.
And looking around, you notice there is a very distinct looking, very large shrub towards the back of the clearing that has lots and lots and lots of little tiny gleaming red berries on it.
And I completely failed to notice all of this, everything in here, all of it. Oh my God! I'm like, it's fine. The berries are here. Just charge in without looking, guys.
Pretty much.
Okay.
I'm going to say you get to about currently where you are, and I'm going to let you roll one more check for me as a group. Would everyone please roll a perception check?
Okay.
As Granthar is currently just head held high, stomping his way into a clearing.
Apparently, I've caught the stupids today. I rolled an 8.
I rolled a 15.
10.
14.
Okay.
Seeker, you're the only one who notices that there is something amiss. The rest of you are like, nope, looks totally fine.
Wait, she got rolled a 14.
Not quite enough.
Oh my God, these are the stealthiest giant spiders, camouflage webs ever.
So you guys all move your way in. Granthar, you're gonna get to about here.
Okay.
Everyone,
Rex, you take a slightly different path. You're gonna get over here, and Kel, you are going to be just behind Granthar here.
Okay.
Could
guys,
Rex, Kel, and Granthar please roll me a strength check?
Strength check.
Okay. That I can do.
while I see them walking in, just as a heads up,
Oh,
I'm
fuck.
pulling out both my daggers, and I'm getting the dagger of venom to leech its venom out.
Okay.
I got a 4.
I got a 21.
And
I got a 9. I'm totally off my game today.
Rex, you managed to tear your way away from this, but Kel and Granthar, you guys get caught up in webbing and are currently considered restrained.
Of course.
Ugh.
Could I get one more perception check from everyone, please?
One more what? Sorry?
One more perception
Perception check.
I rolled a 17.
Oh, now I roll a 20. Natural 20.
Natural 1.
17.
Natural 1.
Huh. I seem to be stuck in something. Thank you, Captain Obvious.
Rex, you've noticed absolutely nothing. You continue moving forward thinking everything is perfectly fine. The rest of you notice that for your two party members that are caught in webbing, the webbing has begun to vibrate. And you hear a kind of clicking, chittering noise as four very large, standing on two legs, spider-like creatures start to descend out of the trees.
Fucker.
Could
Well,
everyone...
I know what these are meta-wise, but I'm not going to know what they are.
Could everyone please roll initiative for me? And Rex, they are going to get a surprise round off on you.
Okay, do I roll it and then it's just held for the next round?
Yep.
I rolled a 12, but I got 22.
14.
Boop.
Initiative. Roll for initiative. Why isn't it rolling? There we go. 10. Okay. Use my. Okay. The elf got 12.
The elf got 12.
I got 10.
Okay. Ooh. Oh, that one's going first. Okay. So top of the initiative order actually is one of our beasties because they rolled a natural 20 on their initiative. So they are going to, let's see here.
Let's make sure I'm thinking of the right creature.
They are going to look at Rex, who is currently unrestrained, and they are going to shoot a web at you. What is your armor class?
16.
It goes wide.
Finally aware now.
Now you are aware. You've just had a giant, very strong-looking spider web shot directly at you. You know they're there now. Seeker, you are up next.
So then I'm going to see that obviously we're going to need more help. Try to cut I can't remember, Cal out.
Okay. Just a second here. I gotta see because my webbing actually has its own AC. Roll an attack against the webbing surrounding her.
Woo. 17.
That'll hit. You can roll damage.
Where am I at? Where am I at? There I am. 4, 9, 11, 12.
You managed to get Kel free, so Kel, you are no longer restrained.
Yay.
Okay. So then I'm going to take my bonus action, take a 5-foot step over here, and try to cut Granthar free.
All right, make me the same attack roll.
So that's 13. Well, it's going to be higher than the last
It'll
one.
hit.
So then, what's the other dagger? We got 3, 5.
That's enough.
5 is 8, 10. So yeah, 10.
Yeah. So he is also considered free now.
Okay,
And
true.
that is your turn, which is going to bring us to two of the creatures. This one is going to skitter down from the web, and it is going to make a multi-attack against Granthar.
Great.
What's your armor class, Granthar?
You know it's 13.
It's gonna hit, and they both hit. So you're going to take... Where are my... There one is. 5 points of piercing damage. And... 7 points of slashing damage.
Yeah.
And could you please roll me a Constitution save?
Oh, I hate these little fuckers.
Hang on, wait, I clicked the wrong thing. Here we go. 17.
You succeed on that, so you are not considered poisoned.
Oh, good. I'm glad to hear that.
And this one is going to scoot its way down here, and it is going to turn and make a multi-attack against Rex. Your armor class is a 16. That one's going to hit, and that one's going to hit. So you're going to take 4 points of piercing damage. Ooh.
Okay.
And 8 points of slashing damage. And could you roll me a Constitution
Wow.
save?
Okay. That is a 9.
You are also going to take 1 point of poison damage and are considered poisoned.
Man.
You will be poisoned for 1 minute. Which means you have disadvantage on your attack rolls for the next minute.
You are this one.
All right. That's 2 of them. That's going to bring us to Rex. You've just had a large spider-like entity chomp down on you and slash you across the chest.
Ow. Ow. Okay, so I take a swing strong at him because fuck you,
All
you
right.
spoder bitch.
Roll an attack at disadvantage.
It's all right. Just give me a sec. So 14. 14.
You'll hit.
Sorry, 15. My bad.
Yeah, 15 will
Either way.
hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
Mm-hmm. 15.
Okay. So you...
And as my bonus action, I am going to use my fire breath on him.
Okay, that's a 15-foot cone, yes?
Deck save. Yeah, deck save. Constitution.
You can hit the one directly in front of you and the one
And
that's
of a
currently...
13.
And you can hit the one that's currently behind him. You're not quite going to get this guy over here in it, but you can hit 2 of them.
Okay, I'm going to hit those 2. It's a deck save of 13.
That one makes it. And the one behind fails. So this guy manages to duck out of the way, but the one behind does not. And it and the webbing surrounding it are going to take damage. So
Okay, so-
roll me damage.
5 for the one who took full, half for the one who
Okay, so
resisted.
5 points of damage and 3 points of damage. And you do manage to burn up the webbing in this area.
Cool.
So give me just a second here.
And then as defied, I'm going to roar defiantly in the face of the one who hit me. And
So
I've
that
broken a couple
webbing
times
is
and he's out.
gone. And that webbing is gone. Alright, so you took 3 points of damage, so you are at... There we go. Alright, Kel.
Okay. I think Firebolt feels like a good attack right now.
Alright.
Or Firebolt. Firebolt.
You got Firebolt.
Big difference, because I was going to say
There's a
Fireball.
big difference.
Yeah.
So, that's a spider right next to me, right?
It's not a spider, but...
It's a Spider-Man.
Well, okay, what am I seeing then?
Well,
Two squares
Sand spider.
down. What's
Yeah,
that?
there is a
That?
tree over here,
That's
and there is a beastie right there.
oh, here's a tree. This?
No.
Yeah, there's a
Down-
tree over there.
Oh,
What?
what is this?
It's a bush.
Oh.
It's a
okay.
bush. It's a
It
spider.
looks like a spider.
It's a spider plant.
Okay. Okay, so I'm gonna attack the other one in the webbing then.
Okay.
So yeah, fireballs. Okay. Yeah, D&D isn't beyond is not working. So 7, 10, so 11 to hit.
That misses.
Yeah, I thought so.
So you hurl off a bolt of fire at this thing, and it's on its own webbing in its territory, so it manages to skitter itself out of the way of it.
Oh,
All right. Well, I guess I can still do a bonus action.
You do still have a bonus action.
So I will heal Granthar.
oh, thank you.
Which one is that? I gotta double check which spell that is. Action, bonus, healing word. It's a 1d4 plus. So. Where's my 4? 1d4 plus 2. So plus 4. You get 4 health back.
Thank you.
Would you like to move at all?
You get 1 step up. Like north, yeah, that way. Sure.
If you are going to be moving there, you're going to need to make me a strength check.
Oh.
Just gotta push through webs.
Oh. Okay.
So, do you
So
want to do that?
Is one of these, right?
Yep.
Okay, well, I got a 19.
You manage to get in without any kind of an issue and do still have free movement. You're not currently restrained.
Okay. I think that's it.
All right, that's going to bring us to Granthar.
All right, finally. Okay. Well, I'm gonna draw Stabicus, and I'm gonna stab him.
Okay, so you fly into a rage and draw your sword, and you're going to swing at the beastie that is menacing you.
Okay, rage. Let me just take a point in rage here. And swing. 11.
That misses.
Damn it!
That's what I got.
Okay.
Your swing goes wide.
Oh, man.
You are furious at having this creature's webbing having tangled you up at all.
I just got these pants clean! Okay, that is my action. I'm not moving because I want to try to stab it again.
All right, you're using a bonus action at all?
I don't really have any bonuses I can do in this circumstance. I don't think.
Well, I think it's actually a bonus action to rage, so that would have used that.
Yeah.
All right, so that's going to bring us to our last beastie who has not done anything yet, and that is this guy. And he is going to move just a little ways this way. And he is going to try and tangle Granthar up. So your AC is a 13, I believe.
It is.
The webbing is going to hit you. Would you make me a strength check, please?
All right, strength. Don't fail me now. Strength check. Boop, 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 boop. 11, because I'm rolling like garbage today.
You just managed to slash through this sticky, horrid substance as it's coming your way, and you are not restrained at the moment. Top of the round is our Ettercap, which is this guy. He is going to shift himself down this way. And he's going to try and tangle Rex up again. He does not succeed.
All right.
That's his webbing misses you and hits his buddy, who doesn't take any effect from it because they're used to this.
Mm-hmm.
That's going to bring us to Seeker.
So
You
there's
have
one standing right in front of Granthar, right?
Yep.
This one right here.
You guys have 4 Ettercaps currently menacing you.
Cool, he's getting stabbed twice. Or at least I'm going to attempt to stab him twice.
Go for it.
So on the first die, I rolled a 14 on the die.
That'll hit.
So that's then I got Granthar within 5 feet, so that's sneak attack damage. And that's with the freaking Venom Dagger. So it's actually going to do even more. So hold on. I gotta figure all this out here. Alright, so the Ettercap's got to make a save against a 15. I think it's a Constitution save, I think is what you said.
Ooh, they not very. Nah, he does not.
So he's about to get real fucked. So that's.
You'd think they would have immunity given that they're
7,
poisonous, but no.
9. Another 9, so it's 18. Plus 13. He takes 31 damage.
Ouch.
Holy crap.
He is not a happy Ettercap.
And he's about to get stabbed a second time. Hopefully. That is 13, 15.
That'll hit.
Alright, so this is just the regular dagger. I only get to play sneak attack once. So that's 4, 9, 11.
All right. You hack this thing up, but good. It is now bleeding profusely, this sort of sticky Icarus kind of liquid. All right, that's going to bring us back around to 2 of our beasties. So this one, having just gotten viciously attacked, is going to try and make a multi-attack against you, Seeker. What's your armor class?
16.
That one's going to miss. They both miss. It cannot find purchase on your metal body. And I think that's going to bring us around to this one, who is going to move down and join into the fray. He is going to make a multi-attack against Granthar.
Oh, man.
One is going to hit, the other one is not. So he manages to claw you.
Ah.
And does 9 points of slashing damage, halved because you are raging, so you take 5.
Ow! I kill you.
That is the general idea. And Rex, you're up, buddy.
No, I don't think so.
Alrighty.
So you are still poisoned, so consider your attacks are still at disadvantage.
Okay, I am going to hit the one in. Okay, I'm going to hit the one in front of me. I'm going to use inspiration to re-roll those.
You could reroll.
I can do that, right?
Yeah, I'll allow it.
I've got 2 of them banked, so I might as well fucking use them. $16.
16
Or
will
sorry,
hit.
14.
14 will hit. 14 will still hit.
14. My bad. Okay. It's a disadvantage. My bad. Okay, so
Whoop.
fucking stop cocking, you fucker. Fucking. 14 damage.
14 damage. Okay, this thing looks very injured at this point. It is bleeding from multiple cuts and wounds all over itself and barely kind of holding on.
Can I use a bonus action to grapple?
Yes, you
If
can.
no, that's fine. Okay.
Make
a
me a
grapple
strength check.
check. 21.
It's very grappled. It rolled a 2. So you have this one grappled.
All right.
So this
All right.
guy is currently grappled.
Ow.
All right, that means Kel.
All right. Let's try again and fire firebolt again.
Okay.
That same guy straight in front of me.
Alrighty.
Oh, for fuck's sakes, 10.
10 is gonna miss.
Fuck. Okay, same thing. Bonus action. I'm gonna heal Grantar.
Okay.
For 6 damage.
Okay, Granthar, you heal 6.
Yay!
And it is now your turn.
All right. I'm gonna slashy stab the Ettercarp to the north of me.
Okay.
Stabicus, guide my hand. I'm gonna use inspiration to reroll that.
Go ahead.
19.
19 hits.
Hurrah! And I do 10 points of damage.
Hey, 10 points of damage is good.
Yes. Don't say it like that. It sounds like you're, patronizing me. No, 10 is good. 10 is good. You're good. Yeah, you did good, big guy.
Double
No.
digits.
10 is good. It collapses onto its webbing and dies.
Huzzah!
So that is one down. Top of the round is our Ettercap, who would have gone first and is now dead. Which means Seeker, you are up.
Okay, so I'm going to step behind Granthar over to here, not going through the webbing because I don't want to deal with that shit.
Good plan.
And I'm going to stab this dumbass, or at least attempt to stab this dumbass twice.
Roll an attack for me.
Yeah, that's going to be a 19.
19 hits.
So this is going to be the big shot because it's the first dagger. So this is the Venom dagger. So that's 3 plus 5 is 8. So 10 plus 7, so 17 plus 3, so 20.
Ouch.
And then, so second attack, same roll, so it's 19. Oh, that one's not that good. That's 8 damage.
This one is now also bleeding profusely and looking very unhappy about the situation. And it is its turn now. So it is going to try and attack the guy who just stabbed it. It's going to miss on its... Oh, and it's going to get a nat 20 on its bite attack. Okay, you are immune to poison or resistant to poison?
Hold on, I got it written down. Resistant to poison, so I have advantage on saving throws against poison.
So you're going to take 24 points of piercing damage. And roll me a constitution check.
I rolled a natural 20.
You are not poisoned, but you do take the damage.
Let's do it on the back. Where's my paper? There it is. Okay.
And this guy now is going to try and get his webbing back. And he does. And he is going to try and web up Granthar.
Come on.
And he's going to miss.
Not today.
Real quick, be right back.
Okay. I'm going to allow Rex to hold his turn, considering he just vanished for a moment. So, Kel, I'm going to let you go in the interim.
Okay. Everybody's taking damage.
Yep.
Okay, because Seeker took a good hit, right? Yeah.
Seeker took a pretty big hit.
Okay. Do I have to do a roll to get out of this webbing?
You're not currently restrained, so you can move freely as long as you're not moving further into it.
Okay, so could I step out and go to him? Like, which one is Seeker?
He is over
right
here.
Okay, so I could walk up behind him?
Yeah, if you move down, you're fine as long as you're not trying to go to the right side of the screen. You're okay there. So
Okay.
yeah, you can get there without a problem.
Okay. I'm gonna use Cure Wounds.
Okay.
It's a touch spell, so that's why I had to move up.
Okay.
Yeah, it's 1d8 plus 2. Ooh, it's gonna do the full thing, so 10. 10 healing.
Ooh.
Thank you.
Very nice. And is there anything you'd like to do as a bonus action?
I don't think so. I mean, if I do, it'll use up my last spell slot. I'm good.
Okay, so Seeker, you are now in slightly less bad shape. 10 points of healing is probably feeling pretty good right now.
Well, I mean, I was still at about half health, but still. Holy shit.
Okay. And Rex, you are up.
Sorry.
I held your action for you because you were gone. So Kel has just healed Seeker for
Thank you.
10 points of healing, so he's not in as bad a shape as he was once. And
Schmuck,
you
I
are
took 24
currently up.
points in one hit.
You have a Ettercap currently grappled.
I want to spin him, and I'll make the strength check. I want to chuck him at his buddy over here.
Okay. Make me a strength check. This is going to be an athletics check.
That.
So you can add your athletics if you have proficiency.
Okay. That is okay. I forgot what I rolled, so I'll re-roll it. That is an 11.
Okay, you managed to chuck him here.
And then
he is going to be
bonus
considered
action.
He is going to be considered prone, but he doesn't take any damage from the throw.
Okay. And as a bonus action, I want to charge here. And would the throw have been an attack? Yeah.
Yeah.
If I just did bonus action, yeah.
Yeah, it would have been an attack.
Okay, bonus action, I'll just charge here and kind of menace this guy with my greatsword a little bit.
Okay. Menacing is free. So you can menace.
Yep.
All right. Seeker, you are up.
Okie dokie. Let's do it. This guy's still up, right?
Yep.
Or is he dead now?
He's still up.
Sweet. He's getting stabbed. Poke, poke. Hopefully. That is 14.
14 will hit.
Come on, big hit. Don't let me down. So that's 11 plus. So far, he's getting hit for my maximum amount of damage. That's 11, 23.
He's dead.
23, 36.
He's very dead. You slice this thing from nose to navel, and it collapses in a pile of Icarus goopy mess.
Then I'm going to step 10 feet over here and up next to Rex and stab this guy.
All right, roll an attack for me.
Very big stab because that's my little dagger, but
He's prone too. That one.
13.
So he doesn't even have to roll an attack. He doesn't even have to roll an attack. He's prone.
Yes, he is, and I believe attacks against someone who is prone are critical.
I'm pretty sure they automatically hit. But...
Let's see. Prone. 19. Ooh, excuse me.
No, you have advantage as long as it's within 5 feet of another creature.
Oh, cool. So I'm going to roll the other attack just in case it does end up as a critical. Which it does.
As long as you do more than 7 points of damage, it dies.
Well, find out in a second. As long as I don't roll a 1, I'll do more than 7 points of damage. And I rolled a 2, so I do 2, 4, 9, 11 points of damage.
It, splays open, guts flying onto the ground, and just lets out a little tiny gasping rattle and collapses.
Ew.
Jackass fucking things.
Alright, you have one Ettercap currently standing who has not been touched yet this round. And that's going to bring us around to Rex.
I'm going to take a schwang on him. And yeah, disadvantage because I still have the poison on, right?
Yep, it's only been 4 rounds currently.
I rolled a -1.
What was your dice roll?
Huh?
That was a natural one is what I meant.
I was going to say, how the hell did you roll a negative?
You rolled a natural one. Okay, I'm going to say that you overextend your swing. Roll damage for me on your weapon. And Seeker, could you roll me a dexterity saving throw, please?
A dexterity saving throw?
Sorry.
Because Seeker's swing has gone, or Rex's swing has gone wide.
23.
You managed to duck out of the way of it, so your sword sails
Okay, it would have done
over
12.
your sword sails over Seeker's head, thankfully, without causing any damage. But that is going to use your turn. That's going to bring us over to Cal.
Okay. So I guess I could step. If I step diagonally, can I hit that last one?
Are you using range?
Yeah. I want to do the firebolt again.
You'd need to get yourself over here if you want to avoid the webbing.
Okay. I can go that far.
Which you can do. Because the other way, you're going to have to roll checks to see if you get caught up.
Okay. So we go that way, and we attack with firebolt.
Third time's the charm.
Firebolt.
It's not a charm, it's a knife.
Oof.
Better than
You
fireball.
cannot aim firebolts for shit today. Alright. Again, your shot goes wide, and it shoots off past this thing. As long as you didn't roll a nat 1, nobody has to duck.
Nope. Okay.
Alright, so Granthar.
Heads up!
Finally. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I can move this way, then this way.
Yep.
Okay. Time to try to put 5 feet of steel through this guy. That'd be a 15.
That'll hit.
And that does 11 points of damage.
Nice.
Rage.
Alright. You put your sword right through this thing's shoulder. It does not look happy about it.
I would bet.
Which is going to make it its turn, and having just gotten stabbed, it's going to retaliate. Or attempt to, anyways. That's going to miss. And nope, it is missing and flailing because it is menaced currently by more than one of you and has just gotten a very pointy sword through its shoulder, so it's going to miss. It's going to bring us over to the top of the round, which is Seeker.
I'm gonna poke him with my sharp pointy things.
All right. What direction are you moving in to get there?
Oh, he's right here, right? Right
Yep.
in front of. I'm going to go the long way around.
Good plan.
Yeah, it's an 18 on the die, so that's gonna hit.
Yeah, that'll hit.
4. That's not very much. Well, that's not. I'm not done yet, so that's 8, 18. Yeah, well, that kind of helps. So 37. Well, wait, he's got to make a DC. Sorry, he's got to make a DC 15 con save.
It does not
otherwise
matter.
it's 18.
Please describe your wreckage.
I'm just gonna stab him in the face. Eat this dagger, you piece of shit. Goddamn
You
spider groupie.
flip your dagger around quite artfully, pull back, and jam this thing straight into the eye socket of this creature, up through, and the tip of the blade pokes out the top of its skull. It lets out a nasty, gargling shriek, flails for a moment, and then crumples.
Yay!
Sweet.
All right. You have 4 ettercaps that are now dead, and a clearing that you guys can choose to examine.
I want to examine the Eder caps real quick. Do they have like fangs?
They have pincers.
Oh.
Kind of like clicky.
I'm going to examine these bones.
Some of the crabs.
They're Spider-Men.
And then I'm going to examine the clearing and see if I can't find any like herbs around or plants other than
right.
the red berries.
Granthar and Seeker, could you both please roll me investigation checks?
Okay. One investigation check coming up.
21.
19!
25.
19. Okay. Granthar, going through this pile of bones, you find 213 gold.
Holy crap, holy. Okay.
This is a fairly good-sized pile. It looks like there are probably 2 or 3 bodies that were here at some point or another and have been long decayed.
213 gold, eh?
Son of a bitch.
All right, Seeker, what did you roll on your investigation?
25. I rolled a 19 on the die.
All right, there is a very large bush full of red berries that you can clearly see. There are also a couple of patches that look like they have a few different medicinal-style herbs in them.
Sweet. I want to go over those patches and see if I can't gather any. Oh, that's the wrong paperwork. What I wanted was... Wait, where'd they go? Oh, they're there. Right here.
I need to get out my herbs list so that I can tell you what you find.
Okay. That's 53 gold pieces each and 2 for the kitty.
53.
53.
All right, is anybody else looking around the clearing?
I am going to see if I can. I'm going to check that pile of bones
Yeah.
over here. Roll and investigate. Seven. Probably nothing.
It's a pile of bones.
Any cool looking bones?
From what you gather, they are all human in nature. There is one that has something kind of shiny underneath of it, but you can't identify what it is.
I'm going to pick that one up and look underneath it. You want me to roll another investigate or?
You're gonna have to get someone to assist you at this point.
Okay.
Hey guys, there's something shiny over here under one of the bones.
Okay, so Seeker, if you'd like to roll a nature check, I will let you know what herbs you have found.
And since I did just go into Ranger, I have proficiency in that now. So 18 on the dice, plus 2 is 20, plus a 2, 22.
Okay, you find 2 small satchels worth of Dracus flower. And you find a herb pouch full of lavender.
One herb pouch of lavender. Sweet.
All right, so Granthar, you were looking at this body over here?
Oh yeah, this thing in the web.
Yep. All right, roll me an investigation check.
An investigation check. Okie dokie. Oh, a 6.
You cannot get through the webbing to actually access it.
All right, Stabicus. I'm going to start using Stabicus to slash through the webbing.
You'll be able to, but someone else is going to have to come over and investigate now too. It's just, you're tripping up over the stickiness of it and you're not getting through. All right, so do we have someone who's gone over to help Rex out with his bone pile?
I can.
All right, could you also make me an investigation, please?
I'm no help. A 4.
You've got nothing.
I can't fucking do shit today.
All right, Granthar, do you want to go check that out and see if Rex has any better luck with the body?
Sure. Let's switch places. I'm going to see if I can dig out the shiny. And I'm going to roll investigation. That's better. 11.
All right, you do manage to dig out the shiny. You find a small bag containing 131 gold. And you find a small gilded hand mirror.
Huh. Okay. 131 gold.
Gold.
Okay.
And Rex, are you going to check out that body that Granthar couldn't get out?
It's over in the other pile of bones.
It's over here.
Yes.
Anybody else who'd also like to help is welcome to.
I don't want to try.
Okay, that's
Okay,
32 gold each and 3 for the kitty.
So that's what, 6 that's gone to the kitty now?
Yep.
Which puts that up to 110.
And a small gilded mirror.
Yes, a small gilded hand mirror.
While they're
Okay, so
messing around with the
investigate.
bodies, can I go to the bush to grab red berries? Because we needed to grab red berries, right?
Yes, you can make a survival check.
I'm gonna get that next.
Which
Gonna
check?
get
Survival?
that
Yeah.
next.
What did you get on your investigation, Rex?
Plus 2.
20, not natural.
You manage to yank this thing out and get the webbing off of it. You find a very nice untouched set of boots. You find a deep green cloak, and you find 319 gold.
Nice. I'll throw the gold into the party fund for now.
It was 319.
Yep.
Along with a
Which
set
puts
of boots and a cloak.
Okay, and I'll show everybody the boots and the cloak, and we'll check them out. So, what's the party fund at?
429.
What did you get on your survival check, Seeker?
11.
You're not quite managing to pick these without crushing them overly well. You do get 6 pounds of berries. But about half of what was there just explodes.
Ew.
6 pounds of these stupid
Oh,
red
for
berries.
goodness sakes, let me help you with that. Do you not know how to pick berries?
He's a large metal man. I don't think he eats anything.
Let me help you with that. I'm gonna pick some berries.
All right, make me a survival check.
Survival. Really? 14.
You have a modicum more success, and you do manage to get an additional 3 pounds.
Okay. You gotta be gentle with them. They're delicate.
So you guys have 9 pounds of red berries currently, along
Yeah.
with a whole bunch of money, and you have a set of boots and a cloak that no one has attempted to identify as of yet.
I want to try and pick the berries.
I want to make a roll. Do I
Welcome
have to make a roll for
to,
each?
Yes, you're going to have to roll an Arcana check for each. And Kel, if you want to go berry picking, you're going to need to make a survival check.
Ooh, okay, finally. 16.
For whatever reason, the angry little cleric seems to have very dexterous hands at this and manages to gather an additional 5 pounds.
14 pounds of goddamn berries.
Like, she gets right into the undersides where there was a whole section you guys just missed looking over this. You guys have pretty well picked this thing clean.
Alright.
Nice.
What did you get on your Arcana checks?
18 for the boots and 5 for the cloak.
The cloak, you're not quite sure what it does. The boots, you do manage to sort out. And these are boots of speed. They require attunement, but when you wear these, it's a bonus action. You can click the heels together and it will double your walking speed. And any creature that makes an opportunity attack against you has disadvantage on that roll. These can be used for a total of 10 minutes a day until you finish a long rest.
Nice. I'm gonna give those to Seeker.
I don't know if Seeker already has boots on or not.
Yes, I do.
Oh, do you?
Yep, I got the boots of Elvenkind on, which give me bonus to my
Okay.
stealth.
All right. Would boots count as armor?
Nope.
Granthar, you have boots?
Well, I mean, I do have boots. I can wear boots, sure. And they're not magic boots.
Yeah, do you want magic boots?
Yes, I do want magic boots. Thank you very much.
Okay, so Granthar, make a note. You have a set of boots of speed. As
Boots
a bonus action, you can click your heels. They will double your walking speed for 10 minutes. And any creature that has a chance to make an opportunity attack against you while they are active does so at a disadvantage.
Okay.
If you click your heels together again, you can end the effect, and they cannot be used for more than 10 minutes a day. So you can use them for 10 minutes, and then you have to take a long rest to recharge them.
Okay.
All right, and there is also a cloak that Rex was not able to identify, if anybody else would like to take a stab at it.
I'll take a
I
look.
mean, I could. I'm not going to be.
Roll me
Like
either
Granthar
an
said
Arcana or an Investigation check, whoever is looking at it.
It doesn't really matter one way or the other. Natural 20.
Well, now, it apparently does matter.
Apparently, I picked up garment identifying properties by sexual transmission.
You look at this and you go, I know exactly what this is. Some of the elves in the village that I used to visit have used these before. This is a cloak of elven kind. If you are
Ooh.
wearing this cloak with the hood up, perception checks made against you have disadvantage, and you have advantage on stealth checks.
This makes you sneaky, sneaky. Who wants it? I've already got
I'll
my
take it.
cloak of protection.
I'm always down with being sneakier.
So they will give
I was
you
gonna say, that's
a
good for Seeker.
they will give you advantage on stealth checks specifically made to hide.
Where'd the big metal guy go?
So if you're trying to sneak up on somebody, not so much, but if you're trying to blend in, you have advantage on those checks. And creatures who are trying to find you, as long as you have the hood up, have disadvantage on their checks.
Yeah. That's what my other character did in the other game. Just disappeared into an open field.
You are now very sneaky.
I mean, well, I was already
bonus
very
action.
sneaky, and now I'm just more so.
Or just a free action now, I guess. Can I take a lesser healing potion?
Yep.
I can erase this too.
You guys are also welcome to take a short rest if you would like to use hit die.
Okay, I'll do that as well.
Yeah.
So, remind me what a lesser healing potion is to roll it.
A standard healing potion, I believe, is 1d4, but let me check.
I've got them written down. Standard is 2d4 plus 4.
There you go, 2d4 plus
Cool.
4.
Oop, that's cocked. God damn it. Come here, you son of a bitch.
I'm going to get fire started and brew some tea.
Okay, you guys are currently, it's about noon. Did you guys want to continue further into the Sinking Valley, or do you guys want to go drop off your berries and then head back out?
We should probably drop our berries off. I don't know how long they stay fresh.
Yeah.
Yeah, that'd probably be a good idea.
I'll take probably a short rest at the camp and then go drop out the berries.
Okay, so I'll say that you guys, for the interest of this, I'm going to move you guys all back onto the pathway.
And we can use hit dice to heal.
You can use hit dice to heal, or you guys can head back and...
But we can do that in the short rest, right?
Hang on a second. Before you do that, Kel, could you roll me an intelligence check quickly?
Kel, hang on. Kel is in the bushes doing elf stuff. Just a sec. An intelligence check. What's your intelligence? Okay, so +1. All right, I'll roll it for you. She rolled an 8.
Okay, that's not going to help so much then. So yes, you guys are welcome to use your hit die.
Okay.
Fully healed.
So just make sure you mark off any hit die you have used, considering you guys have not taken a long rest, so they do not recharge yet. So, you guys have returned to Edoras to go back to the Weaver's Guild to drop off the berries you have successfully gathered.
Yep. Yep.
And gotta get my notes open on them. So, dropping these off. She says thank you. She was only looking for 5 pounds. So how many pounds of berries do you want to give her?
Well, what do we do with the rest
Do
of
I
them?
know if these berries have any use for us?
Maybe the alchemists. Oh, right.
They are edible, so you could eat them if you wanted to, but other
Great.
than
Well,
dyeing uses and things like that, not so much.
you're gonna poop red.
Trying to think what it would be called. Do we know if there's someone in the city who could like dry them for us so they could be turned into like a dry ration?
Like pemmican?
Yeah,
You could
kinda. That's
probably
kinda like
talk to one of the butchers or crafters in the market to see if someone could do it for you. I'm sure there'd be someone
Oh,
there who would be happy to do it for a small fee.
sweet
I
sauce.
wonder
We
if
wanna
like
go
my
over there
favorite
then.
cloak maker might want them.
You could talk to Jared and see if Jared wanted any of them.
Could do that.
But Elora, who runs the Weavers Guild, looks at you and says, "Well, I was looking for £5, but if you're willing to sell me 10 of them, I will happily give you a little more than I'd anticipated." So she's offering to pay you 650 gold for 10 pounds of berries.
Well, we have 9. We'd have to go get another pound.
You
Well, we have 14.
14.
I got 6, you got 3, and then Cal came over and helped, and she got another 5.
Oh, okay. So yeah, 10 pounds. We can do that.
So she happily pays you 650 gold, and she also hands over a well-crafted leather belt that she had promised to give you in your success. It is carved in with several different runes, and she explains to you that this will help to defend against poisons and other things. What she's handed you is a belt of dwarven kind.
Oh, hey, that
Nice.
mirror I picked up. I want to examine it. Can I try to figure out what it is? Is it just a mirror? It seems a little weird to just find a mirror.
You can roll on it if you'd like to, but make a note that you guys now have a belt of dwarven kind, which increases your constitution score by 2. You have advantage on charisma persuasion checks made to interact with dwarves specifically.
I'm not even gonna bother writing it down.
And if you attune the belt, you have a 50% chance each day at dawn of growing a full beard.
What if you already have a
I
beard?
know
Do you
who
grow
should-
like an extra beard?
No,
I know who we should give this to.
you also have, if you are not a dwarf, advantage on saving throws against poisons and resistance against poison damage, dark vision to 60 feet, and you can speak, read, and write dwarvish.
I will forego my part of the loot in exchange for this belt.
Yeah, you're not gonna forego anything. I'm just gonna give you the belt.
Oh, okay then.
We're a traveling group. We're friends. I
That is
need
true.
you to be able to fight just as well as you need me to be able to fight.
So, make a note, you have a belt of dwarven kind that does require attunement, so you will have to take a long rest before it is active.
Okay.
So, Seeker, you take the remaining 4 pounds of berries, and you find someone in the market who says for 10 gold, they'll happily turn these into sort of like a fruit leather for you.
Before we do that, because Granthar brought it up, I want to swing past. Well, I'll have Granthar swing past Jared's. See if Jared wants them.
Yeah, we might be able to get more money for this. Who in town would look at items to determine if they were magical? Artificers Guild, maybe?
You would actually have good luck with that at the Trinkets and Oddities tent.
Oh, okay.
They've
well,
done identification for you previously.
On the way to visit my favorite clip maker, we'll stop at the Trinkets and Oddities tent. I want to get this mirror looked at.
Okay, you go into the little Trinkets and Oddities tent, and the owner is there, this beautiful elven woman, as always, and she looks at you and she says, "I will happily identify any item you might like, for a fee, of course."
Okay. How much to identify this mirror?
You hold up the mirror, and she says, "I charge 25 gold to identify this particular object."
Sold.
So she puts on her little monocle and sets the mirror down and kind of looks it over a little bit and says, "It's beautifully crafted. There is a small enchantment on it. What it's capable of doing is once per day, if you hold this item up to someone you are talking to,
Mm-hmm.
if they are being untrue in their intentions, it will flash red briefly.
Huh.
So it'll allow you 1 free insight check per day."
Interesting. Well, I don't need this, but somebody might.
She
Who
also
wants this bear, guys?
We could just leave it as like a group thing, and if someone thinks they're gonna need it for the day, we could just pull it out. We
Sounds
just
What's
keep
it do again?
I will put it in the bag of holding.
It gives you 1 free usage of an insight check per day that will tell you truthfully whether or not the person you are talking to is being honest.
Yeah, if the
And it's a
gnome
what?
ever touches it, it'll explode.
And it's a what?
It's a small gilded mirror. Like a pocket mirror.
Just put it in the
The
party
mirror
phone for
of
now.
truth.
Roughly hand-sized.
Okay, so from selling the berries for the 650 for the 10 pounds, we each got 162 gold, and then there was 2 more gold into the kitty.
162.
Yep.
Okay, so Granthar, were you going to visit Jared in his tent and see if he has interest in these?
I am. Jared, would you like to look at my berries?
He looks at you with a very distinctive rakish grin and he goes, I would always like to look at your berries, darling.
Where did
You
Grandfather
missed
go?
out. You should have brought
But
a twig with you.
that might be best to do in private.
Uh,
He actually does notice that you are carrying legitimate berries with you and goes, berries. Let me see what you've got there, dear. He looks
Okay.
over the red berries that you have brought and kind of takes one of them, sets it down, cuts it open, and examines the dye quality of it and says, well, these are wonderful for changing coloration of any garment you might potentially want. You have 4 pounds of these, you said?
Yep.
Well, normally I would have these harvested for me by someone else, but you've brought them to me, and since you went to such trouble, how does 200 gold sound?
Sounds delightfully clinky.
He takes the little satchel and squirrels it away under his desk and hands you a small bag of 200 gold pieces and says, is there anything else I can do for you or to you today?
We're about to head out of town, but I thought I would drop by and say hello. It was lovely to see you again, and I hope you have good use for those.
Oh, well, please do be careful, and if you come across anything else like this that might be of interest, you know where to find me.
Absolutely. And when we come back into town, I'll be sure to drop by and say hi again.
I will always have a fresh pot of tea for you.
Oh, music to my ears. All right. Thank you. Okay. Hey, guys. I got us more monies.
It is now hitting about 4:30 in the afternoon.
Alrighty.
So, is there anything else you guys would like to do in town, or are you all wanting to head out? Do you want to spend the night, heal up?
I was gonna say, do we want to spend the night and then just head out in the morning, so we're not trying to camp out in the wild at night?
Well, yeah. I mean, we're not going to get very far if we're heading back to the valley. It'll be time to camp by the time we get there.
All right, so then I guess we'll head back to wherever. Actually, no, I'm not gonna head to the inn. I'm gonna head back to the Accountants Guild because they may have something I can use.
And Granthar, you wanted to learn about magic rocks.
Yeah. So I was going to go to the where was it?
You're going to go see Remy at the Accountants Guild.
Right. Remy. Bubby.
Okay, so Seeker and Granthar are heading to see Remy. Are the rest of you heading back to the inn to get a night's rest?
Yeah.
I'm gonna go to the Accountants Guild as well. They have a library, correct?
They have a small one, yes.
I'm gonna see if they've got anything on arcane, like archaic symbols or archaic heraldry.
Okay, we'll do this one step at a time. Seeker, what
Okay.
did you need from Remy?
Okay, so I'd assume since I've got all this stuff for the herbs that I know what each herb does or what some of them do,
Yes.
right? So then I'm going to take wait, what was it? What was the name of it? Hold on, I got it written down. I got them written down. The Dracus flowers or the Dracus, whatever the hell they're.
Yep.
And I'm going to take those as well as the 3 vials of giant centipede
Venom. Yep.
poison and some of the nightshade berries, and I'm going to mix them to number 1, make the poisons hit harder, and number 2, turn them into fire damage instead of poison damage.
Okay. Roll me an herbalism check.
Oh, shit, I don't remember what that was based on. It's in the paperwork. Hold on. Herbalism modifier is. Where did you go? Herbalism. DC 15. Oh, wisdom or intelligence. Whichever has been identified as their source. Knowledge for
And,
herbalism. You said
sorry.
you're doing nature checks, right? So that would be intelligence. Okay.
Yeah.
It's a callback. How much other gold did we get as well? I was writing some other
So
stuff
that
down.
would be
I got
20,
200 for my portion of the berries, and it was like 600 for the other portion.
650.
650 plus 200, so 850. And if we're splitting that up, then I will do some math.
So I rolled a 22. Sorry, my thing got turned down. What happened?
They were splitting up gold. You rolled a 22 on your herbalism check. You were very successful in combining this. You have managed to modify the 3 vials of venom you have. You still get the same number of uses out of each one.
Yep.
But they will now do twice the damage.
Yep.
And it will be done fire damage as opposed to poison, or I think it's fire damage on top of. Let me just take a quick peek here. Dracus flower. It is still considered poison damage, but it will also do it as fire damage. So if something is, it'll be considered poisoned, but it'll take fire damage.
Yep.
So that's 212 gold each and 2 extra for the kitty.
212 each and 2 extra for the kitty.
Yep.
Yeah, so your 3 vials of centipede venom now will do double damage as fire damage. But if they fail their con save, they will still be considered poison for 1 minute.
Okay.
Dracus flower is interesting, huh?
No,
And
when I was reading through it, I'm like, wow, that's actually got. I mean, not even just using the poison. It's interesting, like how you can use it as like, hey, this wood's all wet. Hey, look, we got a fire going.
so I think you had 2 satchels of Dracus flower. That's going to use up 1 in its entirety.
Yep. And how much of the
Half of the nightshade.
nightshade bear?
They will use half of the nightshade.
Where did I put the nightshade? So I've got 1 bag of nightshade left. And 1 satchel of Dracus flower.
Yeah. Modifications,
And
generally
red berries
speaking,
are gone.
are going to use a satchel of herbs to do those. But Rummy's happy to sit there and teach you all about, getting them ground up and properly mixed in. And the centipede venom, that was kind of a dark green, shimmering sort of a substance, has now got a more iron-like look to it.
Sweet. Okay, so now... No.
This whole process has probably taken you about 3 or 4 hours, so it's pushing 9 o'clock for you now.
I'm going to go into shutdown mode.
Are you going to head back to the inn, or are you taking one of the beds in the Accountants Guild?
I don't even need... because I don't sleep in a bed, right? I can literally just sit in a corner and go... boom, and shut down.
So you find yourself a nice, comfortable place, wherever you choose to, either here or back at the inn, and go into shutdown mode for the evening. Granthar, you were going to speak to Remy about learning how to turn stones into weaponry.
Yes. So Remy, I've heard tell of a technique that druids have and bards have of taking stones and turning them into magical thrown items.
He
Just with
nods and he goes,
and
"Well, it's not something personally I can do, but one of our other guild members actually specializes in this, and I will send you over to see him." So
okay,
he sends you into this little back room where the library currently is, and you sit down with one of the other guild members who starts to go over the technique with you, showing you about the focus tendencies, how to make the energy sit in properly, and gives you a little bit of an aiming lesson on it once you've got them active. Um,
excellent,
it takes you 3 or 4 hours to do it, but you are successful in learning how to enchant these little pebbles.
excellent.
So after
Thank you so
a long rest, you will be able to consider yourself a level 1 bard if you'd like.
Well, I don't. No. I took spell sniper as my.
Oh, yes, that's true.
Yeah.
If you wanted to
So
multi-class in bard, you'd have to do it when you level up.
exact.
But
So this isn't. I've learned the skill, but it's part of my bonus for leveling up last time.
so you now have the option of enchanting pebbles to use as thrown weapons.
Excellent.
And because it is a stone, it will not count as a weapon.
Excellent.
All right. So again, it pushes towards the end of the night for you. After you've learned anything, you're wiped now. Are you heading back to the inn, or are you taking up one of the beds in the Accountants Guild?
Oh, I'm gonna sleep. I'm gonna crash at the accountants guild. I might as well.
Okay, so you find yourself somewhere nice and comfortable to sit down and sleep for the evening. And Rex, while this is all happening, you wanted to look in the library.
Yes.
All right, what are you looking for?
Anything on old heraldry or emblems or excuse me. Old religions.
Specifically what, though?
Dark type stuff.
So you're trying to find
Really dark
information
gods and like
about the triumvirate, pretty much.
yeah.
Okay. Yeah, if you're gonna look for stuff, you have to give me an aiming point here. Roll me an investigation check.
Five. Not very good.
You find one book that you think might be leading you in the right direction, but it actually goes into talks about dragon cults as opposed to about the gods in question that you're looking for, and it doesn't really give you what you need.
I'm still going to take a look at that book.
All right, I'm gonna say roll me either a wisdom check or either wisdom or intelligence.
Wisdom.
Oh,
19.
All right. Initially having thought to just to sort of dismiss what you found, you look again and you notice that it does go into a little bit of detail, and talks about some of the history around here. You had previously found out that there were wars that had happened, thousands of years ago between the dragons and the giants. It details out that the dragons, at the end of the day, were successful in this campaign, and after having wiped the giants out from the continent, divvied up the lands and took over varying sections. It seems like most of the domains on this continent are ruled over by a particular class of dragon. You find out that the Boiling Sanctuary was the dominion of Red Dragonkin, which explains your heritage. You find out that the Dead Ocean is ruled over by a bronze dragon, and you find out that the Mirror Vale has always been territory of white dragons. It also tells you that in a lot of situations, because people have evolved living alongside these great ancient beasts, there are sects that worship them as gods, and that don't take kindly to people who go out dragon hunting.
Okay. I'm going to look at Remy and just kind of hold up the book and, can I have this or buy it off you?
He says, "Well, have it. No, buy it off me." Um, this isn't a volume we use a whole lot, actually. Not many people have interest in the old ways nowadays. I'd be willing to part with it for, say, 50 gold.
Done.
Hey, put in your inventory, you have a book on dragon lore in the area that you can take time to read into or refer back to, depending on what you're looking for every now and
On
again.
the continent, right?
Yeah.
The continent, right?
Yeah, deals with the history,
Does it have a title?
evolution. Um, we're gonna call it the Draconian Index. So every now and again, if you are trying to
Alright.
make a check dealing with a dragon, if you have taken the time for an on-the-fly check, not so much. If you guys are taking a short rest or a long rest, you can roll an insight or an investigation check on something pertaining to dragons with advantage.
Right.
But only if you have the time to sit down and read through the
Okay.
book. So if you guys are literally coming up against a dragon, you can't go, "Wait, I want to read!"
Hold, pause, time
Yeah.
out.
Wait, once per long rest. I'm just trying to write down the shit for it.
So either on a short rest or a long rest. Only once per day though, because you don't really have the time to sit around and spend,
Yeah.
6 hours leafing through a book. So once per day on a rest, you can do an investigation check pertaining to dragons that you will have advantage on.
Lex,
Mhm.
I'd forgotten about this, but last level I had to choose a path, and I chose Path of the Ancestral Guardian.
Okay.
Well, it means that there's a thing that happens when I enter a rage. While I'm raging, the first creature I hit with an attack on my turn becomes the target of the ghost warriors that show up, which hinder its attacks. So basically, they get in its way. Until the start of my next turn, that target has disadvantage on any attack roll that isn't against me. And when the target hits a creature other than me with an attack, that creature has resistance to damage dealt. The effect on the target ends early if my rage ends. So while I'm raging, the first creature I hit with an attack becomes swarmed with ghosts, I guess, which hinder it. As long as they're attacking somebody that's not me, they have disadvantage.
Do me a favor and send me that information so I've got it, and I'm going to rely on you to remind me of that in combat situations.
I kept thinking there was something I was forgetting, and then it's like, oh yeah, right. Angry ghosts show up.
You're going to have to remember how that works, so you're going to need to remind me about that when you guys hit situations where you're
There you go.
dealing with combat. All right, so
Kind
you
of advantage that they
guys
don't defend me, but they defend my friends.
have all accomplished what you set out to accomplish for the day. You've set yourselves down to rest for the evening, and it is now the next morning, cresting about 8:30 or so in the morning, and you're all well rested and healed up. If you have used any hit die, your hit die have been restored. And are you guys heading back out into the valley?
Yes, I assume.
Yes.
All right. You've had your breakfast. Did either of Rex, Kel, or Seeker want to try and teach their pets anything before you leave?
I'm gonna try for fetch again.
Okay. Roll me an animal handling check.
No.
Right, that is an 18.
You do manage to convey the concept of fetch to her this time around. Um, she's limited on how much she can carry, but she will retrieve a thrown or dropped item for you without any kind of an issue, and you're going to have a high-low chance on her retrieving an object you point to.
I want to start teaching the Bloodhawk how to hunt, just like the start of it. I imagine it's a big city, so there's rats around and stuff that I can use. I can start using.
Yep. If you head down to the docks, there's plenty of those that you can try and get her to get the concept of target practice with. Roll me an animal handling check to see how you do on that.
There it is. Okay. Animal handling. What is the +2? 17.
Okay. You managed to convey the concept of attack to her. She hasn't figured out that she needs to bring back what she's killed yet, but she
Her or him? Is it? I don't know if you specified yet.
is your hawk a male or female?
Let's high-low it. It's a male.
Okay. He has not figured out that he needs to bring back what he has hunted, but you've managed to convey the concept of attack. So
I figured.
you
Just wanted
can
to
now
start.
you can now command your hawk to attack a creature of your choosing. So he had lots of fun slaughtering rats on the docks.
So he's gonna be happily fed for the next day at least, anyways.
All right, so your pets have learned a couple of new tricks. You guys are all healed and fed and ready to go, and we're going to move back into the Sinking Valley. Okay, so previously you guys had taken the right-hand path, which
Okay.
led you to the clearing where the Ettercaps had taken over. You guys now have the left-hand path that you have not taken yet. This is going to lead you guys further into the valley. It takes you a few hours of travel to get into the valley itself, so it's pushing about 11:30 in the morning at this point.
Okay. Sorry, I need to readjust my screen here. I'm looking at Fog of War. Aha!
I'll be back 1 moment. Food time.
All right, let's all take a quick bio break, okay?
Thank you.
So we'll reconvene in like 10-15 minutes.
Sounds good.
All right.
anything so far.
Enjoying it so far.
Epic captain, fun. Oh, people can let me know when they're ready to go, and we'll start back in.
I'm good whenever.
Mm-hmm.
It is now.
Okay.
Okay, we're back. Live
All right.
on air.
Okie dokie. So, jumping back in, you guys have traveled back into the Singing Valley. It's, hitting about 11:30 in the morning now. And you have started taking the left-hand fork getting into the woods.
Okay.
Travel isn't too bad. I mean, it's relatively cool. You hit the odd sections here or there where there are some fallen branches and things you have to navigate around, but nothing too crazy.
I'm going to make sure I pocket a handful of gravel,
You pocket a handful of gravel.
just in case.
Pocket sand.
So you guys travel for, 4 or 5 hours or so. It's getting into mid to late afternoon. And you come to a fork in the road. So where specifically in the Sinking Valley are you guys trying to get?
We're trying to get to the sink. Actually, remind me again what we're doing taking this path. We've got the berries. What are we doing for who now?
You've also been given a quest line from the Blacksmiths Guild that they
For
are
water.
looking for 2 large jugs of pure mountain water. And Granthar, roll me a history check.
History check. Oh boy. Okay. History. Boop. 20.
Okay. Granthar, you remember that 1, the Sinking Valley will lead you directly onto a pathway into the Dragon's Spine.
Okay.
And 2, growing up here, you are aware that there is a old ruined temple to Mishakal that is in the Sinking Valley itself, near Lakivion, which was an elven village you used to visit when you were a child.
Okay. Well, and we still have to tick a box with Mishakar, don't we?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Now, here's the question: Is the temple near the mountains, or are these 2 separate locations?
You know from memory that the temple is in the northern part of the Sinking Valley, getting close to where the mountain range is. And if memory serves, there is a water source that you remember that is off to sort of the eastern section in the northern part of the Sinking Valley itself, where there's some mountain runoff.
Okay. Well, I will relay this to my fellow party members, guys. If we head north, there should be both a temple that we can visit, Mishka, and a spring where we can get that pure mountain water. I seem to remember them being this way.
Perfect.
There are 2 pathways currently that are going to head north. There is one that is to the left of you that heads off in the direction that you vaguely remember Lakivion being, and one that heads to the right, sort of in the direction you remember the mountain spring being.
Now, do we have a reason to want to visit the elves?
We want to get there eventually, I think, but we'll probably grab that mountain water first.
You know that the elven village is located fairly close to where those ruins are.
Okay. So, okay, guys, do we want to go for water first, or do we want to go talk to the god?
Water, I guess.
All right, we're heading north into the
We
dark.
did accept the job for it, so we might as well finish it as soon as we can.
Oh, this looks treacherous.
So you guys
Come
hit
on, there we go.
an open clearing.
Ah, shit.
Would anyone who has set foot onto the borders of it please roll me a perception check?
Give me just a sec.
+2 only, nothing special.
I rolled a 19.
You rolled a
That's what I ended up
19.
getting. I rolled a
Phil rolled a
17
12.
+2.
And Rex, what did you get?
What are we rolling? Sorry.
Perception.
Perception.
15.
Okay, so Rex, Seeker, and Granthar, you guys look around this clearing and you notice some sort of disturbed sections where it looks like there's definitely been animals coming through and from here. Seeker and Granthar in particular, you recognize these tracks as tracks from an Onkig.
Oh, god damn it.
What's an onkig?
It's a giant ant, basically.
Fuck. Come on.
What in the world is up with those giant bugs?
Think Chaurus. Think of Chaurus from Skyrim.
Oh, jeez.
God damn it. Alright.
Were these the thing that were around when I was a kid?
You would know what these were. Living in the woods, you would have dealt with these on more than one occasion.
Okay, whoa, guys, stop. These, there's a possibility of giant ants popping up through the ground here.
I hate these things.
Okay.
All right. Well, we gotta go and we have to get in there anyways because we need the water. So I mean,
Right.
proceed with caution.
All right. Now, yes, moving very carefully to look for evidence of surprise holes.
I'm gonna have my dagger out, both of my daggers, and I'm gonna cause the one to have its venom on it.
I'm gonna
Okay.
Just because, with our luck, we're about to get hit by something again.
put Aunt Agatha's frying pan in my offhand and ready a handful of magic
Hang on,
rocks.
I'm not getting the map being a fucking dick. Hang on.
So,
Can you plot me up with the others, hon?
yes, I
While I get this figured
can.
out. Thank you.
So, who all is entering the clearing?
I am.
Are you entering the clearing? Yep. We're both entering the clearing. La la la.
Okay.
I will too.
So, because you guys rolled successfully on your perception checks, this is not a surprise round. But would everyone please roll me initiative? I can find my
Damn it.
tokens. I don't have giant ants, so you guys are gonna get giant friggin' beetles. But
I've got an 18 initiative, and Kel got a 2.
all right.
I rolled 16.
Cocked. 6.
All right. So as you guys are entering into the clearing, there are 4 giant, nasty, pincered looking ant creatures that start crawling out of the ground. And they
I think I saw. Those are the morning. Okay. And I think I found them. Huzzah.
okay. Granthar, you're going to be up first.
Whoa.
So what are you doing, Granthar?
I am going to yeet a magic rock at, let's see, this one. Yeet!
Okay.
And I'm going to roll a 13.
13 is going to miss.
Oh, I got to get better at this. Okay. And as my bonus action,
Mm-hmm.
let's see. Hang on a second here. I just want to see.
I need that one.
Okay, I'm going to click my heels together.
All right, so you have doubled your speed.
And also, any opportunity attacks against me have a disadvantage on the attack roll.
Yes.
Okay.
All right. So Granthar has hucked a rock at one of them and missed. Seeker, you're up next.
Oh, fucking boy. It's up here anyways. I'm gonna use my bonus action to put my bow away. I mean, my daggers away and draw my bow.
Okay.
And then I'm going to shoot this big fella with with one of the lightning arrows. But I gotta double check something. Make sure that I'm doing this right. Assassinate. Ranger. I think since it hasn't had a chance to act in combat yet, if I hit it, it's an automatic crit.
That would be with assassinate, right?
Yeah.
Let's see how that works.
During its first, no, that's an assassin. D&D.
Okay. You have advantage against attack rolls on any creature that hasn't taken a turn. And it has to be considered surprised for it to be a critical hit. So as long as it hasn't taken a turn, you do get advantage on your attack roll, but it is not surprised. It's very aware that you're there.
That's why I wanted to double check. Alright, well, I still get double roll on it, so let's see. Maybe I'll get lucky. So that's 17. Okay, so we'll take the 17, which is 24.
That hits, roll damage.
Okay.
And you're going against this dude here, right?
Yep, and it's the short bow. Hopefully, write short bow down. Got it in here somewhere. Short bow 1d6 plus that. And I was hitting it with a lightning arrow, which I'd already declared. So that's this. So. And since I'm attacking with advantage, I also get this.
All the damage.
13 from the weapon. Another 9 for the sneak. And 12, so that's 22. 12 from the lightning, so that's 34 damage in total.
Yeesh. Okay. Yeah, that hits that, but good. It's not dead, but it is really not happy.
Oh, I gotta mark off one of those lightning arrows. I've got 2 left.
All right, that's going to bring us around to this guy who you just shot with an arrow. And he, being really displeased with this, is going to... How wide is that cone? It's going to turn this way, because you guys are in a nice straight line, and... Yep. Kel and Granthar, could both of you please roll me a dexterity check?
Sure thing.
17.
15.
You both make it, so you're going to take half damage, but it is going to spray acid at you.
Oh, not a poison, is it?
Nope.
Okay.
So you're each going to take 10 damage halved, so 5 acid damage.
Ow.
That's that one, which means this guy is going to go. And he is going to...
Wait. I get advantage on Dex saving. Well, we made the saving throw. Never mind.
Yeah, you made your saving throw, but you take half damage, so...
Yeah. Okay.
He is going to skitter his way over here. And he is going to spray acid at Seeker. Seeker, would you please make me a dex check?
11, 16, no, 11, 15, 17.
You're going to make your save, so you'll take half damage. It's 11 reduced by half, so you're going to take 6 points of acid damage. That's going to bring us around to Rex.
Alrighty. Whoop. Hang on. Thing fucking zoomed in. Come on. Come on. Fix thyself. Oh, what did you do now? I'm gonna charge 1, 2, 3. 4. There. And we rested, right? Yeah, it's the next day. I'm gonna use my as a bonus action, use my fire breath on these two up here.
Okay. Remind me what they have to do on that. Is that a dex save or?
It is a dex save of 13.
Well, that one makes it just fine. That rolled a natural 20. The other one does not. So this guy dodges out of the way. This guy does not.
So I'll roll the damage, and then the one who dodged takes half.
Okay.
Nope, fuck off. 4.
Okay, so this one's going to take 2 damage, and this one's going to take 4 damage. Okay. That's going to bring us around to this guy, who is going to turn and take a step forward, and he is going to try to bite you, Rex. Your AC is a 16, I believe.
Yep.
He's going to hit, and you're going to take 9 points of slashing damage and 4 points of acid damage.
Ow.
You are considered a medium creature, correct?
Yep.
You are also currently considered grappled.
All right.
Yep.
And Cal, that's going to bring us around to you.
All right.
Okay. I'm probably not going to attack, so I'm going to heal. Okay, I'm going to heal you.
Okay.
For that's 1d8. Where's my 1d8 plus 2? That'll be 7. Heal for 7.
Okay.
And do that on myself, right?
I believe you can do that on yourself. Yeah.
I wonder if I could do healing word on myself.
Lex.
Creature I can see.
Yeah, you can.
Yeah.
Okay. So bonus action, I'm gonna heal myself with that one. Come on. Nice. I'm gonna heal for 4.
Okay.
That's it.
And our last guy, who hasn't gone yet, this guy, is going to move down here. And he is going to... You know what? He is going to move right up, and he is going to try and take a bite out of Granthar.
What?
Of course, because I just healed you.
Of course.
And he is going to hit. So
Of course
he
he
is
is.
going to do...
My armor class is 14 now, by the way, now. You know that, right?
Yeah, he's still going to hit.
God damn it.
He is going to do 9 points of slashing damage and 2 points of acid damage, and you are also now considered grappled.
Okay. No, actually, that really helped. All right.
All right, Granthar, it is now your turn. Would you like to try and break the grapple?
Actually, I'm kind of happy that he's here and not going anywhere because it'll let me punch his brains out through his ass.
You won't do it.
Yeah. All right. I am going to. Hmm. Well, let's see. I've got 2 magic rocks in my hand I could smash through his head, which would actually do more damage. Hey, if I take the magic stones and I slam them into his head, does that count as throwing them? Like, do they still count as magical attacks?
What's the name of the spell in question?
Magic stone. Make a spell attack by hurling it or throwing it. Someone else can use them. It's just, yeah. So do they have to be thrown, or can I basically use them as like an improvised, I don't know what you would call it, brass knuckles?
I'd say you can, but you're going to have to do so at a disadvantage.
Ah, screw that then. All right, it is time to pull out my sword and drive it through his head. So I touch the hilt of Lord Stabicus.
Okay.
And bring it down on his brain pan. What little brain pan ants have. Okay. So, 2 things happen simultaneously. I go into a rage.
Mm-hmm.
Just cuz. Also, I roll a 24.
That hits.
That is not a critical hit, but... So, and this is when the ancestors come out. So, enter my rage. The first creature you hit with an attack on your turn becomes the target of the warriors. So now the ant, whenever it tries to attack someone else that isn't me, it rolls at a disadvantage. And whoever it hits has a resistance to the damage dealt by its attack. Okay. And Stabicus does... Stabicus does... only 7 points of damage.
Only 7 points of damage.
These things have a tougher hide than you'd expect, but you do manage to get a decent amount of penetration on it.
Does it break its grapple when I smash it in the head with a...
You need to make a strength check to break your grapple. And you currently have attacked and used your bonus action, so you cannot do so.
Okay.
Which is going to bring us to Seeker.
So the one that I shot with a lightning arrow, I'm going to try to shoot
guy.
with just a regular arrow.
Okay.
Alright, come on, don't let me down. Let me down. So that's 13, 18, so 20.
20 will hit.
4. Roll high, roll high, roll high, so that's 12 damage.
It collapses in a pile of buggy goop.
Goopy goodness.
That's going to bring us around to this guy, who is going to see if he gets his acid back. And no, he does not. So he is going to... He's going to run down here, and he is going to try and bite Seeker. Seeker, what is your armor class?
16.
He is going to hit. You are going to take 11 points of slashing damage and 6 points of acid damage, and you are now considered grappled. Rex, you are up. You are currently being held onto by a big angry bug.
All right. I'm grappled, right?
Mm-hmm.
1, 2, 3 of them.
Okay, I am going to, as a bonus action, attempt to grapple him back.
So you're going to try and break his and grab him.
Yeah.
Okay, make me a strength check.
Ten.
You struggle with this thing, but it's got a real good grip on you.
All right. I am going to try to cut its leg out with my greatsword.
All right, so you're gonna try and stab him.
Just slice, like low.
All right, are you specifically aiming for its legs?
Just low under the grapple.
Here, let me say, look here. If you are trying to make a called shot, you're going to be rolling at a disadvantage.
That's why I said just low under the grapple. Does that still count as a called shot?
You can just attack it flat out, and if you hit it, you do damage. It's if you're specifically trying to aim for a part of their body.
Okay, I'll just attack it flat out then.
Yeah, so roll an attack roll.
Uh, 22.
That'll hit. Roll
Not
damage.
natural. Sorry. 15.
Okay, 15 points of damage. Okay, it is starting to bleed a little bit and isn't looking overly thrilled at what just happened. It's going to bring us around to this guy, who currently has Granthar grappled. So he doesn't have much of a choice. He is going to try and bite you again.
Okay.
And he is going to hit. So he is going to do... Ugh, that sucks. 4 points of slashing damage and 1 point of acid damage.
Yeah.
And you are still grappled. And then this guy is going to try and bite Seeker again. And he is going to miss. So despite his attempt at chomping down at you, apparently he can't find any additional purchase. So you're still grappled, but you don't take any damage on that round. Kel, that's going to bring us around to you.
Okay. Well, okay, because you're hurt now.
Mm-hmm.
You're hurting bad. Okay. I'm going to heal Granthar. Second level cure wounds.
Okay.
So that's 2 8 plus 2. So 5. So 8. So 10.
Hang on.
No.
Just a moment for me.
Here's my keyboard.
Alright.
Okay.
Just a second.
I think I lost my keyboard.
Okay. Yep, you're good. You heal up.
Okay. And I'm going to use my bonus action to create spiritual weapon.
Roll me a perception check before you do that, please.
Okay. 19.
Okay, looking around, you do notice that those ominous black clouds that have been starting to spread around are above you. But go ahead and create your spiritual weapon, and I believe that is a spell attack roll when you go to attack, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So what kind of a weapon are you creating?
Fish weapon. Fish weapon.
Sure, I don't know, a dagger.
All right, you create a glowing dagger that is now hovering above you. What are you doing with it?
I'm going to send it at the guy attacking Grant Thunder.
Okay, does Kel get an advantage on that attack because of it?
Yeah. Hang on. Let me just. Target is disadvantaged in the attack roll that isn't against you. Target is creature other than the attack. Creatures resistance damage dealt with the attack. No, the ant has disadvantage on attacking someone other than me.
Okay.
Not have attack damage. Does not have disadvantage on being attacked.
Okay, so go ahead and roll to your attack, Kel.
Okay. A 16.
All right, give me just a second here. That will hit, but I have to tell you what it does. Let's see. Okay, the spiritual weapon hits your target, and where there was once a giant ant, there is now a really freaked out squirrel.
What?
What the fuck?
Did you make a dagger of squirrel?
Get Wabbajack.
Wait, what just happened?
Whoa! I know what I'm doing my next turn.
Hawk.
So it
Now it
does.
is a Tarrasque.
It
Wait,
doesn't.
what?
It hasn't done any damage to it, but you have turned a giant vicious ant monster into a squirrel, who is still hanging on to Granthar's arm by its teeth, and you're just kind of looking at it, going, "The hell."
I don't know what the hell just happened, but let's roll.
All right, Kel, that was your turn. That's going to bring us around to the squirrel. What are the stats on a squirrel? Okay, the squirrel is going to let go, and it is going to turn, and it is going to start trying to book it into the woods. It's going to get about this far.
I'm talking to opportunity.
Oh, yeah. Do I get an attack of opportunity as it moves out
You
of
get
range?
an attack of opportunity against this squirrel.
Well, I am in a rage, so I'm going to slaughter this crafty squirrel. Ah! Die, squeaky, fuzzy monster!
You can have inspiration for that.
Thank you. All right. So, hang on. I rolled a 9. What's the armor class of the squirrel?
I'm currently trying to find that out.
Do you want to know what it is, Lex? I can tell you. I've got it.
Oh, I've got one here, actually. I just pulled that up. You rolled a 9?
Mm-hmm.
Unfortunately, I rolled a 9 to hit Abacus.
You miss.
Ah!
The squirrel ducks out of the way and starts trying to book it off out of there.
Okay.
Oh, I love it when that happens. All right. That's actually going to bring us up to the top of the round. Granthar, you're up.
All right, I'm going to throw the pebbles that are in my left hand at it.
Okay. That is a ranged spell attack, correct?
Technically, I'm throwing a magic item at them.
Roll the attack. See if you hit.
All right. Yes, 19.
Yeah, that'll very much hit.
Do I hit with both of them or just the one?
You hit with one.
Okay. And
go ahead and roll damage.
That does 4 points of damage.
The squirrel goes splat in a really explosive manner.
Yes, try to chew on my nuts, will you?
So you have now killed a defenseless little squirrel that was once an Onkeg.
It sprayed me with acid. I'm covered in squirrel acid. Thank you very much.
All right, so that is now dead. That's going to bring us around to Seeker.
Okay.
You have a giant ant monster that is currently chomping on you.
Oh wait, can I move?
Yes, you can move.
All right, then I'm going to move here within Stabicus range.
Okay. So you are currently grappled. Do you want to try and break you out of the grapple?
Nope. I'm going to drop my bow.
Mm-hmm.
Grab both my daggers with my bonus action.
Okay.
And then with my action, I'm going to stab this thing in its goddamn head because it's currently holding on to me.
Roll an attack.
So that's 22.
That'll hit.
And here's the fun part. Granthar's within 5 feet.
Yep.
Yeah.
So that's 4, 9, 11, 12, plus another 11, so 23.
All right. 23 points of damage. Very nice. It is still standing and still chomping, but looking a lot less healthy than it did.
It's pretty good.
And that is your turn.
Maybe not a good idea.
Uh-huh.
That's going to bring us around to this guy, who is still latched onto Rex. He's not overly happy with his current situation, but he doesn't want to let go, so he's going to try and bite on you again. And he's going to miss. I'm not entirely certain how, but even with advantage, he misses.
There's a horrible squeak as his mandibles travel down the metal.
So that just didn't go well for that guy at all. Rex, the Ankeg that was biting you failed to do any additional damage, and it actually brings us around to your turn.
All right, well, I am going to bellow defiantly and just hit him again.
All right, roll an attack.
$23.
That'll
Not
hit.
natural.
Go ahead and roll damage for me.
Yep. Fuck you. Get back here. $14.
14. There is lots of, disgusting ichor that this thing is now spewing all over the place, but it's still standing and it is still chomping away. All right. Kel, you are up.
Okay. Because of what happened, I'm going to send my spiritual weapons to the north. At
Okay.
the other guy.
So you're going to try and attack this guy.
Yeah.
All right. Let's see what happens.
And it's a Tarrasque.
Okay. They stopped working again.
Your spiritual weapon veers off course and hits this guy instead.
Whoa.
Roll damage for me.
Okay. 1d8 2. 4.
Okay, so it hits the totally wrong target, but does still manage to do damage to it.
Okay. What's going on with my spiritual weapon?
And it is now that guy's turn. It is going to let go of
You
Seeker,
must be under the Chaos Cloud.
and it is going to try and back itself up over here. Seeker and Granthar, you guys can both get an attack of opportunity if you would like.
Attack of opportunity. Stabicus, guide my hand. Blurp. Stabicus, you failed me. Rolled an 8.
Nope, that will miss.
Attack of op, right?
Mm-hmm.
So that is 14.
14 will hit.
Granthar is still within 5. Oh, no, it's once a turn. Never mind. I can't do sneak attack on that, but I can still do my regular damage. So 11.
Okay, it stumbles and clicks angrily as it moves away, but it does get out of range. And it's going to get its acid back. So it is going to spray acid at Granthar and at Seeker. Would you both please make me a dexterity saving throw?
19.
All right, Granthar, you make. Seeker?
Well, I'm adding it up. 24.
Okay, so you'll both take 6 damage halved, so 3 points of acid damage. It's going to bring us around to Granthar. You have just had a disgusting ant creature spray acid at you.
Well, I'm going to take a 5-foot step. Drive my sword through its head.
All right, roll an attack for me.
20.
20 hits.
Yes, it does. And oh, come on! I rolled snake eyes. 5 points of damage.
This thing is now barely hanging on. It's got limbs missing. It's sort of like jittering in position, but is still there. Is there anything you'd like to do with your bonus action?
Oh, I threw away my magic stone. Wait, I have one more, don't I? Yes, I've thrown 2.
All right, can you use that as a bonus action?
I can use it as a bonus action.
Then roll an attack for me to see if you hit.
I drop a pebble on its head. 12.
All right, you miss.
I got to get better with these things. I'm also throwing with my offhand.
So your pebble goes wide. Seeker, you're going to be up next.
So I'm going to take my movement up here.
Okay.
So 15. I'm going to stab it.
Roll attack
Or
for
attempt
me.
to stab it. That's 19 on the die, so
That'll
that's gonna hit. 4. That's 11 plus.
It's very dead.
Yeah, it took 18.
It's very, very dead.
So then, shit. And
I think you've used about half your movement.
no, I'm gonna step up here.
Mm-hmm.
Because I got a little bit of movement left, and I'm gonna use my bonus action. And since I can do it, I'm gonna throw one of my daggers at this one.
All right, roll an attack for me.
That's an 18 on the die.
That'll hit.
4. Yeah, phooey. 8 damage.
Okay. It now has a dagger sticking out of it and is not looking happy. All right. That's going to bring it actually around to its turn, and it is not liking the situation. So it's going to try and get out of range. Rex, you will have an attack of opportunity as it lets go to move away.
Natural 20.
Plus 8. 16.
That'll hit. Roll damage.
Ah. First one was cocked. 11.
Describe your wreckage.
Chop
As
its
it-
ass off.
As it limpingly kind of scuttles away, bleeding acid everywhere. I growl, step forward, and cleave down with the great sword from the top of the head down into the abdomen. Just
You split this thing open like a ripe tomato, guts spewing everywhere, and residual from whatever it happened to have eaten last. All right, you guys have killed these things off and are now left with a bunch of giant ant corpses.
All right. I'm gonna turn to Granthar and go. I dub thee, Granthar. Uh, sorry, what was it? He smushed squirrel.
Squirrel.
Roll.
I dub thee, Granthar Squirrel Smasher.
I'm sorry, that's school smasher.
Granthar Squirrel. Sir Granthar Squirrel Smasher.
All
Write
right.
it down. Write it down. It's a title.
Okay, well, you know. I
Okay,
guess
so
brownie puncher.
you guys now
I'm gonna
have
grab my dagger.
an empty clearing with a bunch of giant ant corpses, and looking over here, there is what appears to be a burrow.
So, what are the clouds above us?
Oh, these are the chaos clouds. We've run into these before. Magic doesn't work properly under them.
So that would happen.
Yeah.
I got two things I want to do real quick.
Okay.
Number one, grab my dagger, and number two, see if there's anything useful on these goddamn things that I can cut off.
All right. Roll me an investigation check, and you can grab your dagger for free.
So it's 15, 17, 19, 21.
21. All right. Looking at the first body you come across, you do notice that there is an acid gland you could harvest, and you find going through it, it appears to have eaten someone at one point or another because you find a bag of 117 gold.
Okay, so I will add that to the group loot.
If you'd like to make me a survival check, we'll see if you can harvest the gland.
You said survival?
Mm-hmm.
Ooh. So I get +2 to this roll. Ooh, boy. Whole +2. It's 15.
You get it out. It's sticky and unpleasant, but you do harvest a Ankeg acid gland.
So I guess I might as well try the other 3.
All right. Roll me an investigation check on each one. And then if you're trying to harvest, you can also roll a survival check on each one.
So I'm just going to roll the 2 investigations together.
Okay.
So the 1 investigation, I got a 14.
Okay. Looking through this, you don't find anything of note. It's got animal bones, things like that. You do find a couple scraps of leather that tell you it probably had something that it attacked that was wearing clothing on it, but there are no residuals of the body, so it may not have eaten it so much as stored it.
Okay.
And you do find the acid gland without any kind of an issue. So if you want to harvest that, you're more than welcome to try.
Okay, so before I do that, because I did roll the 2 investigations together, the other investigation was a natural 20.
Okay, on that one, you have no problem going through the contents. And this is the one that you would huck a dagger at. You find going through its body, it at some point or another swallowed a very finely crafted bronze dagger.
Ooh. Okay, so I'll write that down. So then, for both, I'm going to roll the survivals to try to get the glands. I'll just do the both rolls at the same time again.
And then there is one more body you haven't looked at, and a
But that's a squirrel.
and an Ankeg burrow.
Okay, so for the one,
But yeah,
that is shit. Math not good. 12.
you can't get that one out. It's just
And
destroyed.
The other one, I got 17.
Okay, so that one you can harvest successfully. So you have 2 acid glands. Put that into your inventory. I don't expect you're trying to harvest squirrel chunks.
Yeah. No. I want to take a look at this dagger and see if I can't figure it out.
Sure. Roll me an investigation check on it.
18.
18. It is extremely well crafted. You have a feeling this was probably a ceremonial piece of some description. Looks like it was not meant to be used in a defensive manner, but someone got desperate. And this would probably be worth somewhere in the range to 400 to 500 gold pieces if you found a collector.
Okay. Sweet.
Hey,
I'm
Lex.
Mm-hmm.
When you get a sec, I want to try an experiment. I'm going to toss one of the fuzzy balls from my bag of tricks onto the ground and see what happens.
Okay. You
I'll
chuck
roll a d8.
a fuzzy ball onto the ground.
And I roll a 1. Which in a bag of tricks, for a gray bag of tricks, is a weasel.
You get a weasel.
I have summoned Willie the One-Eyed Wonder Weasel. All right, I'm going to toss 2 more balls on the ground and use up all 3 of my charges for today.
Okay.
So that would be a, let's see, 2d8. Oh, so I'm getting another weasel and a badger. So I've got 2 weasels and a badger. This sounds like the setup for a joke.
All right, make a note on your character sheet. You currently have 2 weasels and a badger.
I currently have 2 weasels and a... That is going to be hard to forget. 2 weasels and a badger.
All right, so Seeker has harvested anything that's worth salvaging out of these Ankh eggs. Did you guys want to look at the burrow at all?
Mm-hmm.
Yes. I'm also going to take another lesser healing pot,
Okay.
which is 2
2d4
2d4 plus 4.
Yeah, 2d4 plus 4. All right, anyone looking through the burrow, please roll me an investigation check.
Investigation. Well, that's 22.
Anybody else?
Yeah, it's
Yeah, I'll look through the burrow. Why not?
Hang on. Cock.
Check.
So what's that? 18.
Oh, 2.
All right, Granthar, you can't fit in this damn thing to save your life right now. Seeker and Rex, you guys both managed to be able to kind of worm your way in. You look around and find that this looks like it was probably the burrow for all 4 of these. You find a small clutch of Ankh eggs that haven't hatched. They're just sitting there currently. You find a pile of bodies.
All right, cool. Search the bodies.
All right, roll an investigation. So you found unhatched eggs and bodies.
Ah, shit. Fucking roll straight, you bitch. There we go. That is an 11.
An 11. You don't find much of anything of note. You managed to find 37 gold pieces looking through this.
Okay, I'll add that to the party fund.
Seeker, what about you? You checking these things out?
Yeah. 13, 19.
19.
How much gold got added to the party fund? Jordan, how much gold got added to the party fund?
That was 37, huh?
37 gold.
36, 37?
Yeah. Seeker, you find 113 gold that Rex missed. You also find a potion that is a muddy brown liquid that if you shake it, looks like it has a fish scale and a hummingbird tongue in it.
Interesting.
Can I take a couple minutes to see if I know what this potion is?
Roll me either investigation or arcana.
16 on investigation.
right. You have seen these once before in your travels. This is a potion of animal friendship. If you drink this, you can cast the animal friendship spell at a spell save DC of 13 for 1 hour at will.
Okay. And then while we're down here, I'm going to scoop, or I want to try to scoop some of these ankeg eggs into the bag of holding, or my bag of holding.
You pick them out without any kind of initiative.
I was gonna do the same thing actually.
There are about 12 eggs. You guys can each manage to get 6.
Okay.
All right. After having taken your time to explore the burrow, after dealing with these ant creatures, it's starting to push about 8:30 at night, 9 o'clock at night.
Okay. So we might want to consider setting up camp for the night.
Yep.
Well, the good news is nothing's likely to stumble across here because it smells like these things.
It smells like death.
Yes, and acid.
All right. So you guys are camping out for the night here. Is everyone going to sleep or is somebody staying up on watch?
I take watch because when I'm in my shutdown mode, I still hear and see everything going on around me.
All right. So is everybody else curling up to go to bed?
Yep.
Yep. I'm going to curl up over here. And as I go to curl up, I'm gonna feed a little, like, not eat some travel rations and share them with Anixia.
Okay.
I'm just gonna let my hawk eat the squirrel bit.
Your hawk is quite content with this and chomps down on thoroughly smashed up squirrel.
I'm also going to use a hit dice.
You guys are taking
Why?
a long rest.
Oh yeah, sorry. Herp derp. Which fully heals, right?
Long rest.
All right, Seeker, could you roll me a perception check, please?
Thank God I've got goddamn proficiency in it now. 13 plus 2 is 15.
15. Okay, you notice this before anybody else is woken up out of a sleep. It's about 3 o'clock in the morning at this point, and coming up out of the woodwork, like out of all the woods around you, are squirrel-sized sheep. About 300 of them. And they start bang and just running rampant all over your campsite.
Ooh, rampant sheep? No.
I'm assuming they're all gonna wake up anyways because it's a bunch of friggin'
Yeah.
all over the goddamn.
Yeah, you
And
guys
now
all
I'm
get
aware.
woken up out of a dead sleep to squirrel-sized sheep running all over you.
Wait, did you say squirrel-sized sheep?
Yep.
Yeah.
The fuzzy demons have returned!
Yep, sheep the size of squirrels. About 300 of them just buying and running around all over the place. What do you guys do?
I'm going to try to scoop up a few.
I'm
Okay.
gonna let Bloodhawk hunt one if it wants.
Bloodhawk goes chasing after a tiny sheep. Roll me a dexterity check, Granthar, to see if you can catch one of these things.
Sure. One dex check coming
I
up.
gotta come up with a name for my bird.
20.
Yeah, you managed to scoop up 2 tiny sheep.
Great.
They're struggling and bleeding at you.
Okay. Well, I think I want to eat these things because I mean, fresh mutton. So I'm going to stop together until they stop bleeding and making noise.
All right, you kill the tiny mini sheep. They die.
Yep. Okay.
There are still 298 tiny sheep, well, 297, Bloodhawk killed one, running around your campsite at 3 o'clock in the morning.
300.
Catch
I'm
as many
gonna-
as I can.
I'm gonna look at Onyxia, point at the sheep, and go, kill. And just let her go.
She goes running off rather contentedly, shooting little bursts of fire off at these sheep. Rex, roll me a perception check.
She's black. Would she be fire or would she be acid?
She's shooting breath at them. Roll me a perception check.
14.
You notice that the instant she starts chasing and firing at them, about 20 of them vanish off into the woods.
Lex?
Mm-hmm.
They're
I'm
getting.
Sorry.
Looks like they're getting the flock out of here.
Oh, God.
That's horrible.
I'm
Yes.
going to command my weasels to harvest as many sheep as possible. Like, kill them and bring them to me.
Okay.
Weasel, that kind of thing.
One of your weasels catches 2, the other one catches 5.
Great. Good
And
weasels.
they manage to shoo another 30 sheep out of the campsite.
Okay. And I'm going to try to catch as many as I can before they all disappear. I'll twist their little necks just to, kill them faster than smacking them together.
Roll me a dex check.
Okay. One more dex check coming up. 14.
You manage to successfully catch 6 sheep and chase about 40 of them out of camp.
Okay, so I've caught 8 myself, and then my weasels brought back how many?
8 altogether.
8. So I have 16 little dead sheep.
And about half of the flock has now run off.
Okay, well, I will continue to have them catch and kill as many sheep as possible while chasing the rest away.
Okay.
So let me know how that works out.
One of them manages to catch 6 of them and chase off another 10. The other one manages to catch 12. He's a dexterous little weasel.
Okay, so 24, 36. So far I've got 36 dead little tiny sheep.
And chases off another 40 or so. So you've still got like 60 odd tiny sheep running around your campsite.
Okay, well, then let's go for another round. I rolled an 18 in my dex check.
Okay. You managed to catch like
8, so
8 of
36,
these.
40, 44. And how the weasels doing?
The weasels are now tired. They have been chasing after these things, and the sheep are learning to scatter when the weasels approach.
Oh, these are smart for sheep. All right. Well, I've got 44 sheep, and at least the weasels will chase them away.
Anybody else going to try and help clear these sheep out?
I'm going to run into a clump of them near Onyxia, shout, kill in Draconic.
Okay.
And then unleash my breath weapon.
All right. Just 15-foot cone. I'm going to say you're going to be able to catch about 12 of them. Roll damage for me.
Seven.
You now have
And
12 pre-cooked mini sheep. And the rest of them have scattered off into the woods. Your campsite is now quiet. It is about 3:30, 4 o'clock in the morning. You have a shit ton of dead and some pre-cooked sheep. And you have not managed to get as much sleep as you would want.
Hey, does stuff put in a bag of holding, does time pass for it?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay,
Will
so-
eventually rot.
All right, well, then I need to... Okay, so I'm going to start pulling the skins off these sheep. Fortunately, I have a very sharp butter knife.
All right, I'll say you can get them skinned in about an hour. They're not overly large, and the skins do pull off without too much issue.
Okay, and then we're gonna stick these skinned sheep on skewers, sticks,
Okay.
long sticks, and put them up over the embers of the campfire to roast while I take the sheepskins, the little tiny sheepskins, and I guess just stack them up. Try to clean them off as best I can.
Okay. It's pushing about 4:30 in the morning at this point. Are you guys gonna try and get the rest of your long rest in?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. So your sheep are roasting. Your hides are sort of tanning, and you guys go back to bed for another 4 hours.
Okay.
You do manage to get the rest of a long rest without any further issue, and you get up 8:30, 9 o'clock in the morning to roasted sheep, sheepskins, a trampled campsite, and a lot of confusion.
Ah, boy, I tell you, it's not great to go home again, but this reminds me of the Festival of the Rat, where we would skin rats and roast them over fires and eat them, and oh god, I'm so glad I left home.
Okay, so it is now in the morning. You guys, I assume, have eaten your roasted mutton.
These taste a lot better than roasted rats, that's for sure. Nom, 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 nom.
They're nice and tender because of their size, so it is, surprisingly enough, a fairly satisfying meal.
Mm-hmm.
It's like chicken wings.
Yeah, kind of. And now I have, let me do some math real quick, 54 tiny sheep pelts.
And I'd say you guys have probably eaten about 3 each, so you've eaten about a dozen tiny sheep.
Nice.
I don't eat.
Granthar,
Yes.
do you have any cooking or traveling salts?
I have some salt, sure.
Might it be possible to take a fraction of that and cure it as trail jerky?
Sure. I could throw some of the meat in the bag with salt in it. That'll keep it fresh.
It'll keep it fresh for longer.
Yeah, it'll dry out.
Everyone also gets an extra 150 gold. I'm gonna split up the
Thank you.
All right.
while we're sitting here.
150 gold.
All right, so you guys are fed and rested and ready to move on for the day.
Okay. Sounds good.
All right, what is the stomping order? Who's going first?
I could stealth ahead. I'll stealth
Okay.
ahead.
All right, so you're going, what, 20, 30 feet ahead?
Yeah, I'm just gonna keep ahead of everyone because it's a windy path.
All right, roll stealth for me.
It's stealth. Get advantage because of that cloak, right? So advantage. All right, so that's 19, 27.
You move very sneakily through the woods. You do find there are some twists and turns. You guys keep on for probably 2 or 3 hours. Seeker, you're going to move up ahead around the bend, and you find yourself approaching a clearing. Roll a perception check for me.
Oh, come on, dice don't fail me now. That is 17.
17. You notice a couple things right off the bat. One, this does not look like a natural clearing. It appears to be man-made. And two, looking off in the distance about 100 feet across, you can just make out the edges of some leather and fur tents and a couple of very large weapon-carrying shirtless men.
So then I'm going to backpedal down the path and tell the group coming behind me to we got to stay quiet for one, and two, I'm going to tell them what I seen in the clearing.
Wait. sheep or leather and hide tents, shirtless men. Maybe I should take this one, guys. Can I sneak up and peek around the corner?
Yep. Roll a perception for me.
Perception. Okay. And bloop. I rolled a 13.
You can't make out a whole lot of details about it, but you do notice the clearing, the fact that there are a couple of figures in the distance.
Does anything look familiar?
You've seen these kinds of structures and clearings before.
Oh boy. All right. I'm gonna walk into the clearing and see who this is.
Before he does that, I'm going to head into the trees and try to get an angle on them just in case.
Okay.
Before we do all of that, bio break for me real quick. I gotta pee.
All right.
Bio break?
Quick 5-minute bio break.
Okay.
All right. Everybody take a quick break.
Monster. Getting a good nap, right? Hey, buddy.
They probably might get some dudes that get in the middle of one time.
What's up, old man? Right? What's up?
Oh no, guess what, buddy? I did not.
Get your snout out of there. Over here. Go lay down. You know better. Go lay down. Hey, Pooch. Hey, Pooch.
Naya.
Take your fur back. I don't want your
What's your
fur.
Naya?
Buddy. Hey, bud.
Yeah, ready.
Oh, I see a Monty.
Yeah.
Hi, Monty.
You old man puppy face. Hey, buddy. You be a good boy. He's been sleeping on the friggin' love seat next to me the whole time.
It's like Nala. She's curled up in the chair.
And of course, I got everybody's favorite friggin' monster.
Mm-hmm.
Damn Jordan for introducing them to me.
They're freaking addictive, man. I wish I'd had one today, but
Well, this is the last one. So remember, I think it was like three times ago when I visited, or 4 times ago. I bought 3 of them at the store. This is the 3rd one. I try not to drink them very often.
oh. Jordan,
It's like my treat
Yep.
for D&D for myself.
could you grab me a beverage, please?
Yep, just a sec.
Oh, I remember I told you I had a pen pal for a D&D thing that I found. I got a missive with an actual wax seal on it.
Nice.
Look at that fancy writing.
Ooh, very cool.
Now I kind of feel bad because I don't have a wax seal of my own. Well, actually, I do. I just have to pour wax and I can use that ring you guys got me.
Signet rings are great for that.
Hey, bud. Hey, bud.
Hey, Lawbreaker, you got you one of these?
Scratches. Oh, scratches.
All right, we're just waiting on Michael and Christina to get back, and then we'll jump back into the thick of it.
You want me to make a roll to see if I get through the woods silently while they're...
Yes, if I could have you make me a stealth check, that would be great to see whether or not they notice you.
That is 24. Nope, 25, because the boots give me +1 to my stealth.
25. Okay. They don't appear to have noticed you at the moment.
I do have my bow out and ready, by the way. That's the whole reason I was doing it.
All right, you are readying in case you do need to attack. Good to know.
Hey, bud.
I'm also going to. Oh, hang on. I gotta move out a little bit. And there seems to be something wrong where I'm getting read from me.
All
I
right.
named my Bloodhawk, by the way.
Oh.
I came up with a name. I'm gonna name it
Yeah.
Volley.
Hang on. Gonna plot by these trees here.
Jordan, did you ever read the Temeraire series?
Yeah, the first 3.
Okay.
So then you should recognize the name Volley too.
So, Rex, you've moved into the clearing.
Okay, I'm gonna-
Granthar, you are approaching
Hold on.
the two...
That's not exactly where I was moving. It fucking jumped around a little. I'm going to sit behind this stump a little bit at the edge of the trees. I'm gonna sling my great sword and pull the harpoon.
All right, Kel,
with
are
the,
you approaching as well?
Chain attached.
I'm dead. What am I doing?
Are you staying behind or are you entering the clearing as well?
No, I'm going with them.
All right, Granthar, you are currently approaching two very large, clearly barbarians. They are standing watch. What do you do?
I hail them. And I say, "Hail! I am Granthar Skull Smasher."
The one of them, who has a polearm, turns and looks at you and says, "We know who you are.
Mm-hmm.
You left our tribe and now you seek to return to it?"
No, I'm just passing through. But I carry the sword of my ancestors. You know this sword,
He
currently called Lord Stabicus.
he looks at his companion and he says, "Go get the sword breaker." Granthar, roll me a quick intelligence check.
This will be funny.
Okay. Intelligence. Oh, come on. I'm going to use my inspiration to roll that again. Okay. I rolled a 10 the first time. God damn
Okay.
it.
You're gonna have... I'll say just because you would have knowledge of this, you know that the Swordbreaker is a title given to the current chief or chiefess of the tribe.
Okay.
And as he goes off into what is obviously your village, he returns, giving a wider opening, and following behind him, you see two barbarianesses.
Okay. Barbettes.
Yes. The one of
Sorry,
them
Barbies.
enters out and approaches you
Barbras.
in a less than friendly manner. You recognize her. This was someone that you grew up with. Her name is Shirin. Clearly, in your absence, she has taken over as the head of the tribe.
Sharon, you've done well for yourself.
She is kind of hostile in the way she's looking at you, and she goes, "Well, you abandoned us. Someone had to take charge."
Indeed. I thought I could outrun destiny, and yet my father retired, and here I am.
She
And
looks.
now I'm on a quest to save the world.
She looks down at your sword, very disgruntled, and goes, "Just because you carry that doesn't mean you carry sway here anymore. You want to pass through our lands? You do so at a price."
Fine, take it. And I throw the sword at her feet.
She doesn't make any move to touch it.
It's yours if you can keep it.
She makes absolutely no move to touch it, and she kind of looks over her shoulder and summons forth another barbarian that you recognize, Voris, who clearly has turned into her second in command. And says, well, you've got two choices here. We can either take all the gold and weaponry you have on your persons, or you and your, she looks around and kind of spits the word at you, tribe, can take the tribal challenge.
Oh, come on. You and I both know the tribal challenge was made up like a generation ago. What is this nonsense? I grew up with you. You know me. You know why I left.
Abandonment is abandonment. Roll me a persuasion check at disadvantage.
Ooh. Too bad she's not a dwarf. All right. Roll the 21, and I guess I'm going to have to roll it again. Roll the 23, so I rolled the 21.
Roll the 21. Okay. She's not looking overly fond of the situation. But she does go, all right, you know what? I'll make you a deal. You get to choose. Either your tribe goes up against Voris and I, or you and I settle this, just the two of us.
Fine. I'll kick Stabicus in the air and catch it. Like, just get my toe under it and kick it up.
All right, so are you trying to take her on your own, or are you going to let your companions step in to help?
Oh no, this is my problem.
Are you guys in agreement?
I'm gonna stay in the trees, so I'm assuming I can't hear what's going on right yet.
I'm gonna hold my hand up, and I'm gonna look at her in the
Booming
eye,
barbarian voices.
and I'm going to say, I'm only agreeing to this because you are still my people, and I care for you, and I would not have my people wiped out over your pettiness.
So I'm just gonna keep my arrow knocked, and I'm just gonna keep an eye on what's going on.
You fancy yourself the Pawn of Destiny? You fancy yourself a ruler? Take my sword. Take it from me. If you can keep it, it's yours. And then you truly are the ruler of these people. But a real leader wouldn't risk wiping out every single man, woman, and child on a petty feud. So take my sword from my hand.
Roll me one more check at disadvantage.
Okay.
I'm going to sling my harpoon back as well and step out around the stump.
5. She didn't buy it.
No, she did not, and she is now looking at you furiously.
Good. If she's angry at me, she's not making good decisions.
Could you roll initiative for me, please?
Sure.
Still just Michael?
11.
At the moment, yes, it is just Michael. He is the only one who is engaging in combat right now.
All right, I didn't know she was going to push it.
Oh, so you rolled an 11, and she rolls. You are going to be going up first, Michael.
Okay, well, I'm going to... I'm holding my sword now. Oh, dear. I'm going to click my heels together since a new day has dawned. So I'm speedy. All right. And I'm going to step forward, and I'm going to try to punch her in the face with the hilt of Lord Stabicus.
Okay, roll me an attack.
Okay. Oh, put you between these two trees? Okay. Here?
On the left.
On the left. Oh, there. Okay. That's a 13.
You miss.
Ah! Whiff.
She dodges out of the way quite nimbly, and she pulls from her back a very large warhammer.
Ooh,
that she is going to swing at you.
Okay.
Well, she is going to go into a rage first, actually. And she is going to swing a warhammer at you. And she is going to... She is going to hit on the first swing and on the second swing.
Ooh.
So she's going to hit you twice. The first one for 8 points of bludgeoning damage. And the second one for
Okay, well, I have resistance to bludgeoning damage.
only when you're raging.
Well, I'm holding Stabicus, I'm raging. I drop into a rage automatically.
All right. I'm going to say just for future reference, make sure you declare that.
Okay.
And the second one for 11 points of bludgeoning damage.
So how much is that
19 reduced by half, that's going to bring you to 10 points of bludgeoning damage.
Ouch. Okay. Let's end this.
Yes.
All right, so back up to me.
Yep, back up to you.
Okay, well, clearly she needs to have a long, cold steel argument put through her torso.
Yeah, she's
Okay.
clearly not messing around.
Nope, clearly not messing around. Okay, 14.
14 misses.
Oh, fuck, Jesus, why am I rolling so shitty today?
Do you want to do anything else on your turn?
Well, I have a bonus action, so let's see. Oh, wait a minute. Wait. First creature hit with an attack. Nope, not yet. Okay. No, I can't hold my bonus action, so can I?
Nope, you can hold
No,
an action.
okay. All right, nope, I swung and I missed. Okay.
All right. She is going to make another couple of attacks at you. Everybody else, are you guys just going to watch this happen?
For now.
All right.
I'm keeping an eye on Boris or Boris or whatever the hell his name is.
That one's going to hit.
You're probably going to randomly.
They're both going to hit.
You can hit me with a fireball.
She is going to do 11 points on the first swing and 12 points on the second swing. So she's going to do 12 points of bludgeoning damage to you.
Oh my.
No, that is halved.
Oh.
Yeah. All right. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, I've just got to attack her. Okay. I'm gonna roll again to hit, and this time, dice, don't fuck me.
Come on.
What the fuck? I missed. I'm getting shitty rolls.
Okay.
So
At this point,
I'm going to take a couple of steps back.
she's going to get an attack of opportunity.
Is she?
Yeah, you're moving out of her
I'm
space.
using no, she isn't. I'm using boots of speed. Remember?
Oh, then she's not. That's true.
So no, she can't hit me when I'm taking a step back.
All right,
So
so
she's gonna have to move into range.
you have taken a couple of steps back. Is that the end of your turn?
That is my bonus. Yeah, that's my movement, and I've already attacked. So that is the end of my turn.
All right, she is going to take one step forward at you, and raging, she is going to say, "You sure you want to settle this, just the two of us?"
Oh no.
Call for it. You know you want to.
Be epic, come on.
It hurt real bad.
You just say the word and we're in this fight.
Ah, damn it. I don't want to kill off my entire tribe. All right.
Come on, what are you
Yeah.
doing?
I'm just like, yeah, whatever. Get him.
Okay, at this point, could everybody else please roll me an initiative?
Ha! 21.
28.
Jesus.
I rolled an 18.
16.
Okay. At this point, Voris is also going to move forward to join in and is not going to do great on initiative. So, at the moment, we're going to say that Sharon is going to take her turn, and then we're going to start at the top of the initiative order. So she is going to move forward into your space, and she is going to, she's going to go into a frenzied range.
Oh, wow. Is she
And-
a higher level than me?
Yes, she is.
Yeah, she's got a
Oh,
second
that
attack, so
explains
she's
it.
at least 5th.
And she is going to make 3 attacks against you.
Oh, boy.
She's going to miss on the first one. The second one's going to hit, and the third one are going to hit.
Jesus.
So she is going to do 12. Ooh, full damage on that one. So that's 16. So 28 reduced by half. 14 points of bludgeoning damage. Which is going to get us up to the top of the initiative order, which is going to be Seeker. You have been watching your companion get the absolute shit kicked out of him by this really angry female barbarian.
And promptly, she's put herself right in front of me with him 5 feet away from her. She's not aware that I'm there, so I'm going to take a shot at her with the bow and a lightning arrow.
She is not aware that you're there. You rolled really well on your stealth, and she's not paying attention.
So that's going, I'm assuming that's going to be a hit because I rolled a 23.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Hit. So let's see. She's going to take 6, 12, 17, 19, plus sneak damage, which is another 11, so that's 30. Plus the lightning arrow, which I rolled an 11, so she takes 41 damage from the first
How much of
arrow.
that is piercing? How much of that is lightning?
Lightning would have been 12. The sneak attack damage is just sneak attack damage. It's not piercing. So the piercing would have been from the bow, which would have been, what did I say, 12? So that would have been 7 because 5 of it's from my deck. So it would have been 7 damage piercing.
Okay, so the piercing damage is halved.
So she still takes 38.
So she's going to take 38 points of damage. Ouch. And that's just your first attack, I think.
Yep, and I'm going to use my bonus action, because I can, as a rogue, to hide.
All right.
I gotta make a stealth roll.
Yep, and I think if she wants to try and find you thereafter, she has to make a perception check.
So I
I
roll
wonder how distracted she gets when she's in a rage.
27 on the stealth roll.
Poof! All right, Kel, you have watched a arrow made of lightning shoot out of the woods and slam into this barbarian, who looks hurt but shakes the damage off.
She's about to get a guiding bolt 2nd level struck on her.
All right, roll me an attack roll, if you would please.
15.
15 will miss.
Oh.
Yeah. She got an AC.
She got real fucking lucky.
All right. Do you want to do anything as your bonus action?
I'm gonna double check what I have for bonus. What's that? Yes, Shield of Faith on Granthar +2 AC.
Okay, so how long does that last?
10 minutes.
10 minutes. All right. So, Granthar, your AC goes up by 2 temporarily.
To 16. Okay.
And Kel, that's your turn?
Yep.
All right. Rex, you are up.
Right. You got the other barbarian in the back, eh?
Yep, Vorus is still hanging back and hasn't made a turn yet. I'm gonna say that these
All right,
guys
I'm just
have
gonna
moved
charge
back
up.
into the camp to kind of stay out of the way, but they are keeping watch.
Gonna charge up to this side of the shield breaker.
Swordbreaker.
Sword breaker?
Yeah.
Alright.
Swordbreaker
And I
Sheeran.
am Swordbreaker Sheeran. And as a bonus action, I'm going to use Searing Smite, level 1.
How does that work?
Give me a second. I'm going to look it up real quick.
So you cast it on yourself. It is a concentration spell.
Next time I hit a creature with a melee weapon attack, weapon flares with white hot intensity, and it deals an extra 1d6 fire damage, and it causes the target to ignite in flames.
Might even be better to use that on me.
Okay.
Oh my god, fucking. Stop bouncing on top of things, Jesus. 18 plus. 18. That is a 26 on the
26
attack.
will hit.
How would you like? For 11 slashing, and
So 11 slashing, I believe, would be reduced by half because she is raging. So she
Yep,
is going to
and then-
take 7.
and then 6 fire damage.
And
she's
6
on
fire
fire.
damage, and she is currently on fire. Okay. That brings us around to Granthar.
All right. I am going to. Huh? Yeah, I'm going to back up out of range again, and I'm going to drink a healing potion.
Okay. You move away without issue because your boots are active, and you can take your healing potion as
I'm assuming you want one of the greater ones.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, you're
it's
getting fucked up.
4d4 plus 4.
How much? Sorry?
4d4 plus 4.
Okay. 4d4 plus 4. So 13 points of healing.
All right, you heal up 13.
Okay.
You have not attacked anyone this turn. Your rage fades.
Okay. Well, actually, hang on. Yeah, I used the bonus to drink a potion. I haven't taken any damage. Well, but I don't lose my rage if I take damage.
You lose your rage if you haven't attacked anyone.
Or taking damage.
Taking damage was too.
Your rage ends early if you were knocked unconscious, or if your turn ends and you haven't attacked a hostile creature since your last turn or taken damage since then.
Which you have not.
I got smacked with a hammer.
Not
What are
on
you
this
talking-
turn, you haven't.
My last turn, I got smacked with a hammer.
Yeah, this turn you have not, so you either need to do damage or take damage, or your rage is going to end.
Oh, okay. Well, fair enough. So my rage ends. Since I don't, the only other thing I could do is a bonus, and I don't have a readied. I don't have a readied magic stone. I could have to take one out and cast a cantrip.
You can take a potion as a bonus action, so you do still have an action this turn.
Oh, well, in that case, I'm going to grab a magic stone, or a stone out of my pouch, which becomes a magic stone when I touch it, and I'm going to huck it at her.
All right, roll an attack.
Oh, boy, come on. 20. 15. God damn it.
15 misses.
Yes, it does.
So, yep, you come out of your rage.
Well, now I've attacked a hostile creature.
Oh, yeah, you have, but you haven't done any damage, I don't think. Let me just see. I want to double check.
It says I have to attack a hostile creature.
I want to double check if it's specific on that or not.
I'm reading it right here in front of me.
Yeah, I think it's just a matter of making an attack, right?
Yep.
Yeah, you just gotta attack.
Yeah. Yeah, so you're maintaining your rage for now, which is fine. So you don't have to worry about that. And...
Oh, wait. No. All I did was threw a perfectly ordinary rock at her, because I can't cast spells when I'm raging, which includes Magic Stone. That's a spell. So
you hucked a rock.
I still hucked a rock at her. Just
yeah, you hucked a rock at her, which
I hucked a rock.
Honestly, she's just laughing at.
Completely magical rock.
But that's going to end your turn. So considering you did attempt to make an attack, I'll say you can maintain your rage. That's going to bring us up to her turn. Searing Smite. How is that?
She's ignited on fire.
I'm just taking a look at how it works. Okay, so she could use an action to put it out. You know what? She's not going to worry about that. She's just going to make a Constitution save to see whether or not she takes the damage. And she fails her save, so she is going to take an additional... Roll me a d6.
1d6, isn't it?
Boom. She's rolling a d6. Okay.
6.
Okay, so she's going to take the fire damage, which is going to bring her down here. And she's going to turn, now annoyed at the person who decided to set her on fire, and she's going to make 3 attacks against you. What is your AC?
16.
That one's going to hit. That one's going to hit. That one's going to hit. All 3 hit.
Ow.
You're going to take 8 points of bludgeoning damage, 16 points of bludgeoning damage, and 13 points of bludgeoning damage.
37.
So she thuds into you, but good, just furiously bringing this warhammer down on you.
37 overall.
Yep.
Yep.
Ow.
Yep. And then she is going to nod at Vorus, who, having noticed the cleric now, is going to, let's see, how much movement do you have? You have lots of movement. She is going to get right up in your space, and Vorus is going to she's going to use a bonus action to go into a rage, and she is going to attack you with a great axe. Kel, what's your AC?
That's good.
18. Sorry, it's 18.
Her swing goes wide.
Oh, good. Sorry, just a phone call just came in.
All right, that's going to end her turn, which is going to bring us back to the top of the order, which is Seeker.
So, Miss Fancy Barbarian swinging at Rex now is going to eat the last of my lightning arrows.
All right, roll an attack.
So that's 13, 18, 20.
20 will hit.
Okay. So it's not a critical because they're aware that I'm there, so she's not surprised by me anymore.
She's been hit. Yeah, she very much knows you're there.
Okay, so that's 3, 8, so that's 3 piercing damage. So halved is 2.
2 piercing damage.
1, 2, so she takes 9 from that. Sneak attack is another 9, so that's 18. And the lightning arrow hits for 10, so 28.
28 points of damage. Ouch. She is starting to show some wear, but she's still standing and still pissed.
And I'm using my bonus action to hide again.
All right.
So that is a 24 to hide.
24 to hide. All right. So she rolls.
Okay.
She doesn't seem to notice where you've gone. All right. So Seeker.
Goddamn ghost. Oh, shit.
Means Kel, you are up. You now have a barbarian with a great axe who has gotten right up in your space.
Okay.
Oh. Tell you got a barbarian bunch of
I'm gonna grab
decapitation.
food. I'll be right back.
I don't really have shit to do. Like, I'm gonna try and inflict wounds, I guess.
Okay.
It's a second level. And I'm gonna miserably miss.
Let's just take a look here. All right. So you reach out to lay hands, and she doesn't even flinch.
Yeah.
All right. That's you. Do you want to do anything as a bonus action?
No, I'm good.
All right. That brings us around to Rex.
Just a second. All right. So I'm going to swing on her again. Fucking stop. Stop. Okay, fuck, Jesus. 18.
18 will just hit.
Just kept landing on the fucking paper. Alright. $13 damage.
Alright, 13 reduced by half is going to bring that down to 7. So she is bleeding and now frothing. She's pissed. She's not happy about the situation. It's going to bring us down to Granthar.
Okay, I am still in pretty rough shape. Let's see. I'm probably gonna. It probably would make more sense for me to huck another potion down my throat. I'm just wondering if I can do that and move. Yeah, I can drink a potion and move.
You can drink a potion as a bonus action.
Right. Okay. All right. Well, then I'm going to take my bonus action first and drink a potion. What was the stats on that, Josh?
I think that's 44 plus...
44 plus 4.
44 plus 4. Whoops.
Yeah.
Let me do that again. No, stop. Okay. 44 plus 4 is 18. Nice. Okay. Now I feel like I can fight without dying immediately. Okay. All right. Drink a potion. Boots of speed forward. And take a swing. And hopefully not humiliatingly miss again. Because that is just...
One would hope.
One would hope. And roll higher than 13. Ha. Oh, fuck. 19.
19 will hit.
Great. Time to put Stabicus in her. 10 points of
That
damage.
sounds dirty.
That would be slashing damage or piercing damage?
It's like a sword.
Stabicus is slashing.
Sword.
No, melee weapon customized. Martial heavy two-handed. What the hell? It's a great sword. So slashing.
Okay, so that's reduced by half to 5.
Jesus. Stabicus, if I ever needed you to do what you're supposed to do.
And
Now
does
we need
your
time.
does that cause your ancestor thingy to activate?
It does. So now, whenever she attacks somebody else, she does it at disadvantage.
Okay.
So let's see. So spirits of my ancestors appear and start to grab at her. I'm not sure how it affects everyone else. Let's see. So she has disadvantage on anyone she targets, and that creature. Let's see. I just
Has
put it in
resistance
chat.
to that attack.
Yeah, I think she has disadvantage if she attacks anybody else, and they have resistance.
They have resistance, so she's doing basically half damage to whoever she hits, and is rolling a disadvantage.
Except you.
Except me, because the spirits of my ancestors apparently don't like me all that much.
Well, that's not going to matter overly much to her. Let's see. She is going to...
Man, I was hoping they'd be happy to see me. Or at least,
All right, she is going to use an action to put her fire out, so she is no longer on fire. And then as a bonus action, she is going to turn, and she's going to take one swing at you.
Okay.
Which is going to be...
I'm at 16 armor, by the way, remember?
She's just going to hit.
God damn it. All right.
And it's going to do... it's going to do 16 points of bludgeoning damage, reduced by half to 8.
8. That's what I think of that.
All right, and that's going to end her turn. So she is no longer on fire. That's going to bring us around to Vorus's turn, and Vorus is pissed off. So she's going to try and make an attack against Kel. Kel, what's your armor class?
18.
She's going to hit.
Jesus.
And she is going to do... How much damage is she going to do? She is going to do 7 points of slashing damage. All right, that's going to bring us around to the top of the round. Seeker.
Okay. I'm going to take another shot at her with just a regular arrow. I don't have any lightning arrows left.
Okay.
Oh, come on, dice gods, give me a good roll. I will take a critical hit. Thank you very fucking much.
Yeah, that'll definitely hit.
That was a natural 20. So she's going to take. So it's 5, 10. So she's going to take half of that. So she's going to take 5 slashing. So that's 12 plus another 11. She's taking 23 more damage.
Oof. All right.
And I'm going to use my bonus action to hide again.
She is starting to
And
look
that's a
rough.
19. I rolled like a 28 on my stealth for hide again.
Yeah, she's starting to look rough finally. She's not happy about that. Kel, you are up.
Alright, I don't know. Guiding bolt, I guess. Just regular first level.
All right. And who are you guiding bolting?
Just the guy right in front of me.
All right, you're going to try and attack Vorus. Okay, roll to attack.
17.
17 will hit. And let me see what that does.
4d6.
That is...
It doesn't say what kind of damage. It just says damage.
All right. You're not entirely certain why or what happened, but Vorus is knocked unconscious.
Holy crap!
Your bolt goes off and slams into her with way more force than you expected it to, and she is out cold.
Okay.
It's gonna mean that she doesn't actually gonna get her turn. She's gonna have to make a save. That's gonna bring us around to Rex.
Ready.
So one of the barbarians is now unconscious, and the other one is starting to look a little rough, but has managed to put her fire out.
All right, I am going to take another swing on Swordbreaker Shiren.
All right, roll me an attack roll.
12 miss.
Yeah, 12 is gonna miss. Are you doing anything as a bonus action?
As a bonus action, I am going to chug a greater healing potion.
Okay. Make sure you guys mark how many potions you have used.
Yep, we've got 1 greater healing potion left, and we're down to 2 of the standard ones.
All right, so Rex, that was you. Granthar, you
4d4
are up.
plus 4.
All right. Well, let's see if I can roll higher than 13 again. Stavicus, guide my hand. God damn it. Nope.
That doesn't sound promising.
No, I rolled a 12.
Nope, you're gonna miss.
I'm going to miss. Huh.
Are you doing?
Well, I'm going to take a step back out of hammer range,
Okay.
using my speed and my lack of attack of opportunity. But I know that if she moves a step closer to me, she provokes an attack of opportunity from Rex.
All right, what are you doing?
That's it. I swung at her and I moved.
Okie dokie. I didn't know if you were going to use a bonus action at all.
I don't really have anything I can do as a bonus action right now. Let's see. Bonus. I can huck a rock at her, but that's it.
And a standard rock's probably not going to do a whole lot.
No, it's going to bounce off of her. You know what? Actually, she's in a rage. That might be enough to make her take a step forward. I am going to flick a pebble at her. Bink!
Roll an attack.
Sure. Okay. So that's just a straight D20. I don't get... Oh, wait, no. The bonus is from me. Oh, come on! 23.
23 will hit.
Yeah, okay. That does like 1d4 damage.
That would be considered an improvised weapon.
Yeah. Oh, which means if she moves close enough, I can grab her.
How you have unarmed fighting, I think, right?
I do have unarmed combat. That's true.
So that would be considered an improvised weapon. So roll damage.
Yeah. Okay. Does that count as a tavern brawler's strike?
You're throwing a rock. It's not really a weapon. So
Okay, that's an unarmed strike. That's 1d4 plus 3. Oh my god! I just hit her with a rock for 7 points of damage. Like I hit her in the eye or something.
Which will be considered probably bludgeoning damage, so it'll be reduced by half. But she'll take.
Still, that means I did 4 points of damage with a fucking rock.
But she'll take the 4 points of damage from you hucking a rock at her.
Yeah.
It cuts open a little slice above her eyebrow. She's not happy.
I bet she's not happy.
It's actually going to bring her to her turn. And having chucked a rock at her, yeah, she is going to take a step forward, provoking Rex. You get an attack of opportunity.
Rex, mess her up.
Alrighty. Hang on. Fill in my dude.
Oh, you don't move. You just take a swing at her as she passes by.
I'm going to swing at her when she steps away from
Okay. Stop hitting my fucking character sheet. That is a 26.
26
Nice.
will hit. Please roll damage.
$13.
13. That would be slashing damage, right?
Yep.
All right. She's barely hanging on now. She's starting to sway, and she's not looking good.
As a bonus action, can I step in and headbutt her?
No, it's not your turn.
It's a bonus action.
Yeah, you just got an attack of opportunity off. That's all you get to do right now. That's going to mean it's her turn, and she is pissed, so she is going to take 3 attacks against Granthar.
Oh, well, this might be it for me, boys. Unless she rolls terribly.
Because she's real pissed off. The first one's going to hit. The second one's going to hit.
Jesus!
The third one is going to miss.
Oh, that's good. Bash, bash.
So the first one, she's going to use Savage Attacker to re-roll the damage. Ooh, that is much better. So that's going to be 15 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay,
And the second is going to be 8 points of bludgeoning damage, reduced by half. So you're going to take, let's see, 23, so 12 points of bludgeoning damage.
Ow. Okay.
And Voris is unconscious, so she's going to make a death save. Just to make sure she stays conscious. And she succeeds, so she's okay. And that's going to bring us up to the top of the round, which is Seeker.
So she's swaying, right?
Yeah, she's not looking good.
Well, that just sounds like more reason for me to shoot her again.
You are going to have to move out to do so. She is no longer in your line of sight.
I don't have to move out at all. I can go like right here. Dunk. I've got the movement to do it.
Where are you moving to?
15 feet to the left, so I'm in between 2 trees and I'll have line of sight on her.
Yeah, you'll be able to hit her from there.
Basically. So that is 19.
19 will hit. Please roll damage.
So that's 6 piercing. So she's gonna take 3. So that's 10 plus 7. So 14. No,
14 is
17.
enough. She collapses, and as she goes down, the 2 barbarians that had previously been guarding rush out to heal their fallen comrades. So they both spend time making sure that they get these guys back up and running, and you guys are now out of combat. So Sheeran comes to. She is now out of her rage. Vorus comes to and comes out of her rage. Kel, Vorus gives you a nod of respect and backs off. And her companion backs off with her. This guy backs out of the way. And Granthar, Sheeran stands up, looks at you with a kind of understanding in her eyes, and gives you a slight nod. As she does, you watch her take 2 leather bracers off from her arms and hand them to you.
Ooh,
All right. I accept them.
fancy.
These are bracers of defense. They do not count as armor, but they will give you a permanent +2 to your AC.
Nice. I want to step in close so I can talk to her with the other people hearing.
Okay. I'll say you get right up in her face.
I put Sabicus away, and I step in and lean in conspiratorially. And I say to her, we were friends growing up, and I understand why you felt honor bound to do this, but the tribe needs a leader like you, and if you look up in the sky, the world is in trouble, and I have to go and face a god. So, I need you to make sure you keep my people safe, our people safe.
She gives you a very deep-set kind of a nod of understanding and clasps your arm in a barbarian's embrace.
Yes.
And tells you, I will keep our people safe, and when you return, you and your tribe will always have a place here.
I'm glad. This sword, I tried to run from my destiny, and this sword found me. And now my destiny is to go out and probably die saving the world. If my daughter comes to you with this sword, take care of her. Keep her safe until she's old enough to use it.
She grips your arm firmer and gives you a look that you take as a very distinct, solemn promise.
Thank you.
She lets go, claps you on the shoulder, and then bellows out in a loud, kind of a raucous manner, and now we feast! Our lost member has returned. We have gained honorary tribal members. Let us show them the welcome of a true barbarian!
Oh, dear God. There's going to be so much ale. So much ale.
You
So
do
as they're walking
watch
back
as they welcome
towards the
you into the tribal village. There are casks of ale being opened. There are huge spits of boar meat being put out. Like,
Oh,
you have
dear
a feeling
God.
they're
Before we
setting
walk
up for a real,
And not a tiny sandwich to be seen.
real woodland kind of a feast.
So before they manage to walk back into the village, which is what I was trying to get into,
Oh,
I'm going to
sorry.
step out of the woods.
Mm.
So that way, the ghost that was shooting arrows at people.
Sheeran notices you and kind of gives you a nod. Vorus jumps a little bit, having had no clue you were there. And in a bit of a huff, she disappears out into the village.
I offended the big baby.
Okay, so you guys have been given honorary tribal memberships to Michael's village.
Oh, dear.
And
What's the tribe name?
that's up to Granthar.
Oh!
The Jolly Pokers?
Well, we are the people of the Sunken Valley, or the Sinking Valley. I mean, that's what it translates to. We used to be the people of the tall hills, but it's changed over time as the valley has sunk.
So you guys have been welcomed into the village to feast and rest for the evening. to be able to recoup from what was a really quite brutal encounter.
Holy crap! She rang my bell really badly.
Yeah, she's a level 5 barb.
Oh, Jesus. Okay, I gotta change the batteries in my keyboard.
You were not able to hit her for shit initially, and I'm going, yeah, you might want some help with that.
Yeah, no, I was not expecting that.
Well,
Thanks, Stabicus, you asshole.
she has the title of Swordbreaker for a reason.
We're just gonna long rest it.
I'll
We're
be back
gonna-
in
we're
2
gonna feed
seconds.
this,
I just gotta go check something.
No, I hope you like roast meat. There's so much beer.
Yeah, there are casks and casks of ale and large boar sides and hunks of dried meats and, berries that have been foraged, and they put on what is essentially a fairly large feast for a small village in the middle of nowhere.
I am so glad it is not the Rat Festival right now.
Shirin kind of looks at you a little bit conspiratorially and goes, I did away with that.
You know, you are truly the leader of these people. That is wonderful.
Who wants to eat rats? We have a boar festival now.
Oh, that's so much better.
We
Hey,
get
have I
hunting
told you-
parties. It's great.
What do you know about napkins?
She cocks ahead a little bit and goes, we have sleeves.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay, well, one thing at a time.
Alright, so you guys are welcomed to take a long rest in the village. It is surprisingly comfortable. It's not an inn like you guys are accustomed to, so you're sleeping on the ground, but there are fairly lush piles of furs available. For rustic, it's pretty comfy.
During the feast, before I turn in, I want to go over and also talk to Swordbreaker Sharon.
Okay. You approach the Voris kind of keeps an eye on you because you are still outsiders, but she allows you to step up without too much issue.
Swordbreaker, you fight better than almost anyone I've ever met. It was an honor to meet you in combat. And I want to just kind of extend my hand.
She grasps your forearm in a fighter's grip and gives you a slow smile and a bit of a wink, and she goes, "You're not too bad yourself, Dragonborn."
Ow.
I'll kind of nudge at Anixia with my cheek and have her kind of crawl down my arm to sort of nuzzle at the Swordbreaker's grip. This is Anixia.
She reaches out a hand tentatively and kind of gives your little dragon a tiny scritch behind the ears. As she does, she leans in, and if anybody else wants to roll perception, they can see whether or not they catch this.
I will.
So I'll roll it too.
No, you don't need to. She's talking to you.
Okay.
19. Oh,
All right.
sorry, 18.
18. Cal and Granthar, are you guys trying to catch what Shirin's whispering?
Guys?
Hurrah.
Cal? Granthar?
Oh
Michael.
no, they've been kidnapped. It's them damn aliens. You're not getting vitamins, you dumb dog.
Yeah, we are not hearing you guys.
There we go.
There we go.
Okay.
All right.
Isn't our mic disconnected?
So Shirin is currently leaning in to whisper something to Rex. Did you guys want to try and catch what's being said?
I only got a 10, so no.
No, that's a private conversation. Also, I only rolled a 9.
All right. Seeker, you do hear this, but nobody else is paying attention to it, so they don't. Rex, she leans in and whispers pretty well. If you want to know what else I'm good at, you can find me in my tent later.
Oh.
She wants to
Whoa!
Did she say this too?
She's saying to Rex.
What?
She wants a little bit of the German skill.
Looks in her eye and growls with a smirk.
Wait, does that make Jordan the lusty Argonian maid?
You can have an inspiration point for that one.
Sweet.
Well, it looks like she's going to get her hammer polished by lifts her tail.
So you guys feast for the evening. You retire into comfortable kind of guest tents. Rex, are you finding your own tent, or are you taking up the shield or the Swordbreaker's offer?
I'm gonna take up her offer.
You have a very athletic evening with her. She is strong and throws you around quite happily. It's athletic and highly enjoyable. You're gonna have some bruises in the morning. But after this, you do get a very nice, comfortable long rest in the tribal leader's tent, which has very plush furs. It's super comfortable.
So, since
Sweet.
I don't sleep, when I go to shut down, I'm literally just gonna go sit over here by the entrance
Okay. And
and shut down facing out into the opening. Like into the glade.
the night passes, and as it does, let's see here. Oh, you guys wake up in the morning, and Seeker, there is a small brass lamp in front of you.
Like, are we talking
Interesting.
like an oil lamp, or are we talking like, bring me the lamp?
It looks sort of like a very fancy potions bottle that has an engraving on the side.
Alright, I'm gonna try to read it before I touch it.
What languages do you speak?
I know I have. Hold on, where did it go? I wrote it down. Where did I put them? Come on. Where did I write you down? Where did I put you on here? I think I might have put it on here. Why do I always lose it on these stupid papers? I know I had. Where the fuck did I put it? So I've got Thieves' Cant. Okay, so if I'm gonna have to try to remember it off the top of my head, I had Thieves' Cant, Common, Sylvan, and Draconic. Oh, there they are. Yeah, Common, Thieves' Cant, Sylvan, and Draconic.
It is in Sylvan. The engravings on the side read more or less, voice your wish and rub.
Well, that sounds kind of.
Oh no.
But I'm tempted. How tempted doth I want to be? What could I want? What could I want?
I'm going to give you a bit of a meta knowledge on this one so that you're aware. This is a wish spell bottle.
Oh no.
Like a wish?
You have one usage of the wish spell out of this bottle.
So it's not
Wish
like
to be a real boy. Wish to be a real boy.
I can just stash it away, right?
You can hang on to it, and when you choose to use it, you have one chance, and you will get one access to a wish spell.
And I'm storing this thing away. I'm putting it in my bag of holding, and I'm going to hold on to that thing and save that for a while.
So make a point that you guys have one wish spell should you need it.
I have a wish spell. It's a potion of wish. I'm just going to list it as a potion of wish. Wish times 1.
Yep, it'll give you one usage of a wish spell, and then the bottle will disappear.
Problem with wish is you got to be very, very careful in how you word things. Isn't that right, Pooch?
All right, so the rest of you all get up in the morning and make your way out. There is a breakfast of leftover roast meats and things available. Rex looks well rested, but he's got some bruises he didn't have the night before.
Hey, why are you walking funny?
And Sharon comes out, and she's got a couple of fairly deep scratches along her shoulder, but doesn't look upset about them at all.
I'm going to call Volley down and feed him.
Your hawk consumes some of the leftover roast meat very contentedly.
I'm gonna when we sit at the table, I'm gonna sit next to the sword breaker and show her how to feed Anixia meat off the table.
Oh, it's not so much a table as you guys are sitting on the ground around the fire and sort of enjoying yourselves, but you do so, and she, for what you can understand, gives out a barbarian giggle and is seemingly enjoying the opportunity to feed this tiny little dragon. And she looks at you and she goes, "Where did you get this little creature? I really want one. It's a vicious little animal."
The market in Edoras.
Edoras. She looks around at her
If
tribe
you
and
like it.
she looks around at her tribe a little bit and says, "Mayhaps we will take a journey there one day. See what is outside of this valley."
I'm gonna kind of give Anixia a little like scritch and then kind of look at the swordbreaker and go, "If you would like her, Anixia, would you like to join the swordbreaker?"
You're offering
That I'm gonna
to
just kind of like,
give the swordbreaker your pet.
Oh my.
yeah, I can get more pets.
Um,
Can curry his favor later.
Oh boy.
I'm gonna look at Anixia, and if you want, I'll make an animal handling roll.
make me a high-low.
Okay. High. So roll a d6. 1 to 3 is low. 4 to 6 is high.
Onyxia scampers over onto Sheeran's shoulder quite contentedly, and Sheeran reaches up, gives her a couple of scritches, and grins at you. Your little dragon seems very content living out in the woodlands with the barbarians. Apparently, this is the kind of lifestyle she wanted. She snaps a little bit at your fingers and then goes scampering off into the woodlands to apparently catch rats. Because
Well, there's going to be a rat problem since they canceled the rat festival.
you do notice she comes back a short while later, contentedly toting along a little dead rodent that she's caught. Sheeran, in gratitude, does let you know that her tent is always open if you ever pass through the area.
You pass through her flaps. Damn.
Granthar, you do know that barbarians by nature are not monogamous, so
Yeah.
it's entirely a pleasure arrangement.
Oh yeah, no. Clearly, I know that. Come on. I just had myself a serving of elf the other day. I'm not marrying him.
So, congratulations, Rex. Apparently, you have been selected as the matriarch of the barbarian tribes.
We're 4 games in,
Sex
and already
period.
2 of us have paramours.
Yeah.
Oh my.
Well, barbarians by their nature respect strong warriors, and you lit her on fire. So,
And
More ways than one.
good damage too.
so she's impressed. You're an appropriate mate. All right, so you guys are well rested, you're well fed, your little dragon is contentedly enjoying the new environment.
While they were eating, because I don't eat, I want to spend more time working with Volley on hunting.
This doesn't charge it. So
You're going hunting?
I'm going to work with Volley on hunting.
Okay. Roll me an animal handling check.
That's 19.
19. After watching Onyxia run off, kill off a rat, and bring it back, Volley, after a little bit of work, seems to get the concept and flies off, kills a rat, and brings it back to you as well.
So I'm going to use some
she
form
will
of
be
positive
able.
reinforcement.
Your hawk will be able to hunt tiny to small creatures. Something.
I was more or less doing it so that way he could feed himself. as
Something
we're
no
going.
bigger than a weasel.
Yeah, I figured it this way he'd be able to feed himself while we're going. I don't have to worry about.
Yeah, you can now command your hawk to hunt. It's also something where if you know you're running low on, or the party is running low on food, it will potentially bring back something.
So you can hunt. So you can do like things like rabbits and squirrels and shit like that.
Rabbits, squirrels, rats, weasels, little stuff. And hawks are fairly effective hunters, so you probably won't have too much of an issue with that. All right, Granthar, Sheeran, noticing that you guys look like you're planning on heading out, kind of cocks ahead and goes, where are you guys headed to?
We have been asked to go and draw water from the mountain spring up the foot of the hills over there. And then we're going to the ruined temple of the god over in the other part of the valley to beg his favor.
She nods at you a little bit and goes,
on our quest.
If you're heading to the temples, you're going to be taking the left-hand path. That'll take you right through Lakivion. The elves there have been having a bit of trouble lately, so they may actually be appreciative of having someone go to handle it. It's not our business. We don't interfere. But if you're heading to the mountain spring, you're going to want to take the right path. We've had a couple of our tribe that haven't come back from there. So I don't know exactly what's out there, but just as a heads up, it's something that's taken us down.
Well, I'll try to remember that, and we'll have to try to handle it as best we can, but we're kind of compelled forward by this. You understand the geese on this thing, and I pat the scabbard of Stabicus. I tell her, look, I don't know what's coming, but I know that it's going to be very bad. You know the stories that have told of the times when the gods decide to erase the world or become angry, and I think we may be coming to those times.
She nods and says, well, it's a good thing we're mobile. We'll move as the tides take us.
If you're able, hide. Find a place where the people will be safe and go to ground. This isn't a thing we could probably kill with a hammer or even this sword. I don't know. But if I hear of danger and I'm able to get word to you, I will.
She nods appreciatively and kind of says, well, you've always talked about how you wanted to leave this valley. We may do the same.
It may be best to go and hide the dragon's spines. Find the hiding places of our ancestors and weather them out. Maybe the old dwarf ruins or some cave that leads to a safe part of the Underdark. But things up here. Well,
she nods and says, well, we'll probably stay here for a little bit, get our camps packed up, but we'll head out probably within the week.
Yeah. And I lean in again and I say, I was not running away from you or these people. I was trying to run away from my destiny, and it found me. So I'm sorry for any hurt I caused when I left. It was not my intention. I just didn't want to, be bound to this thing.
She gives you a long, slow look and grasps your arm again in another warrior shake and says, be well.
You too. All of you. All right. Well, we should get going.
All right. So you guys have been told that if you take the left-hand path, you will be heading off into the village. If you take the right-hand path, you're going to find your way to the mountain springs.
All right. Well, what do you think, guys? Mountain springs or go and confront a god?
The springs.
Mountain Springs first.
Okay.
On our way to leave, though, as I pass the swordbreaker, I just kind of slyly swat her butt with my tail.
She gives you a appreciative look as you pass. All right, so you guys are going to be taking the right-hand path, which leads...
I'm going to dash back real quick, grab a haunch of roast boar, and then I'm going to eat it while I walk.
It is surprisingly tasty. They've apparently learned a thing or two about spicing since you left.
Ah, good. Good to know that my letters home, somebody read them. All right.
Okay, so you guys head off away from your village, taking the right-hand fork that's just outside, and start making your way further into the valley. The trees here start to get denser.
La 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 la. Yum 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 yum.
All right, so Rex and Seeker. Granthar, who's going first?
Oh, hello.
I'll do it. I'll go first like I did the last time. I'll sneak ahead of everybody.
All right.
Map is going crazy.
Seeker is going to lead the pack.
I'm just trying to get over there. The freaking map thing keeps like glitching and kicking me
All right,
back.
and then
Yeah, it's happening for everybody. Don't
who is following behind Seeker?
I'll be right behind him.
Yeah, we'll be.
No, you're not gonna want to be right behind me. I'm supposed to be up a little ways ahead of you guys.
All right.
So
Okay.
that way, if I see anything, I can come back. And
I've
tell
got
you.
while I'm walking, I've got one of my maps out of my bag of my russet leather bag of holding there, the map of the sinking valley.
Mhm. It's not a
Just
particularly involved map. It doesn't give you a lot of pathways or anything, but I'll say if you wanted to, you could have been sketching pathways along as you went.
Yeah.
Okay, Seeker, you're traveling about 50 or so feet ahead. You come around to an area and roll a perception for me.
Da-da-da. 17 plus 2, so 19.
19. Okay, you notice that 100 or so yards ahead of you, around the bend in the pathway, there is what appears to be a water source. But you also notice that despite the heavily treed area, the trees around the water source in particular look like they are dead.
That's not good.
God damn it. Alright, I'm going to go back towards the rest of the party and let them know that I found the water source, but the trees around it are dead, so.
They look like they didn't die of natural causes, they've been damaged.
Yeah, so I'm going to say we might want to be on our guard, let's say.
Okay, so you guys have traveled for about 3 hours to get past the village, and you're coming up on the water source area. Are you guys approaching, or are you staying a distance back?
I'm going to come up to Seeker and roll a perception on the clearing.
Okay. Go ahead.
Hang on, just let me move my map over.
I'm going to stand back and watch what happens to these two chuckleheads.
I'm going to use investigation, see if I can't see like any markings or footprints or anything like that around.
All right, you can both go ahead and make me your checks.
Oh, actually, it's not as bad as I thought. I thought it was a 2, but that's an 8. So that's 8,
10 perception.
10, 12, 16. I rolled 16 on investigation.
All right. Perception-wise, you don't notice a whole lot in the area. You notice the dead trees, you notice the water source, but you don't get an inkling of what has done this. Seeker, you notice there are claw marks that are fairly deep in the surrounding areas, and the damage to the trees looks acidic in nature.
Oh, for fuck's sakes. Let's do. Okay, I'm gonna tell them that I see some claw marks. Looks like I see some acid damage over there. So I'm gonna pull out my daggers. Actually, first things first, I'm gonna pull out the non-venom dagger and I'm gonna apply one of my not my ankeg, my centipede poisons to it.
Okay.
Then I'm gonna pull out my venom dagger and coat it with its venom, and then I'm gonna walk over towards where I seen the acid damage and try to do some more investigation.
Okay. How close are you getting?
Well, which side was it? Over here on this side, like down towards the left, or was it up towards
This
the right?
entire area. Hang on a second here. This, like, the entire clearing area around, there are dead trees, there are deep claw marks that are directly in front of the water source. And getting a little closer in, you do notice there is a bit of a cave region at the back that has a very visible pile of bodies and something shiny in it.
I don't give a shit about the shiny thing. I'm not that easily distracted. So I'm going to hold on. Let me get it to move. So it lets me move.
If you're trying to investigate a little further, I will have you approach one of the tree clusters. So either over here
That's what I was
or
trying
over
to do. I was
here.
gonna come up right like here. Right up over here.
All right, roll me a perception check.
Oh boy, this is only +2. Come on, dice gods, don't be dicks. Hey, they gave me a 19, so that's what is it, +2, so 21.
21. All right, looking at the trees, you notice one, there are almost 3-foot long claw marks in the ground in the surrounding area.
Son of a
And
bitch.
2, you notice that what you had initially thought would have been acid damage on the trees appears to be the residual from a very powerful poison.
Huh.
And it has hit an entire clearing in large sections.
Guys. um, so this isn't poison, acid breath or acid damage. This is poison, and it's all the way around this clearing. And we got giant claw marks and piles of bodies. So I've
So
got a sneaking suspicion we may be dealing with something big, angry that flies and spits poison.
You mean like a dragon?
Oh,
so you're saying
I've
we
got a
should
feeling.
go swimming?
Sounds like a plan. Okay.
Okay. Rex, roll me an investigation check with advantage. And Granthar,
Yeah.
because you have lived in this area and this is where you grew up, you do know this is the only water source in the valley.
Oh, this isn't good. So is something poisoning the water? Is the water, or is just around?
17.
Okay, so I'm going to relay that to my companions.
All right. Rex, you rolled a 17.
Yep.
Looking around at the damage that's been done and the water source itself, the water doesn't appear to be affected, but you do recognize this to a certain point. Based on the descriptions you had in the book that you read, this does look like it has probably been taken into the domain of a dragon.
Okay. And they relayed poison and stuff, right?
Seeker, Granthar, Kel, and Rex, would all of you please make me one more perception check?
19.
5.
13.
8.
Cal rolled an 8.
Okay, Granthar, you're the only one who does notice this, and for whatever reason, the math computes in your head.
Clicky
But
click.
you look at the size of the sort of cave opening and the size of the claw marks, and you have a feeling that you're not dealing with an adult. This is probably a juvenile.
I think it's a baby, guys. I think this is a young dragon. Look at the size of the claw marks and the cave. I don't think we're dealing with an adult here. We might be able to get it to leave.
Oh,
Or we
shit.
could kill it. Dragon
You want to kill a dragon?
dragon hide and other materials are worth a lot. Judging by
Right,
what
but
I've
it's a
seen here
baby.
and what I know, it's a green. And it will get stronger. And more of the valley will become poison.
So,
Okay, fair enough.
are you guys going to approach the water, or are you staying back?
Oh, fuck. Now I'm starting to wish I would have saved my goddamn arrows.
I'm going to I look around at the others and
I'm going to
then
magic myself
tap
into a box.
slightly the ever smoking bottle on my belt that still just always kind of drifts a little bit smoke like it's coming past my face right now. And I was gonna say, I have an idea.
boy.
And I'm going to split out from the other ones. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Gonna move to there, and I'm just gonna unstopper the bottle and let it start to come out.
Okay. Anybody else doing anything?
I'm stepping into the trees and hiding.
Okay. 60-foot radius from the bottle, heavily
Oh,
obscured automatically. Each minute the bottle remains open and within the cloud, radius increases by 10 feet until to a maximum of 120.
Okay. I need to get me a little thingy here.
Oh, Lex, I should have mentioned. Shit. Is it too late to have told you that I swapped out the bracers of defense for the boots of speed?
How many items do you currently have attuned?
Well, that's why I had to swap them out, because I had to detune the boots of speed. I currently have 3.
No, it is not. That's fine.
Okay. So I'm no longer speedy, but I'm defending.
Okay. And I'm going to use this one so I can see what's happening. So, how big is the radius on that from around you?
60 feet.
60 feet. So, it is a 60-foot radius, which means it is going to come out to about there. All right. And as you have now approached and unstoppered the bottle, roll me a perception check.
8.
Anybody else gonna roll?
Oh shit. You said perception, right?
Mm-hmm.
18.
18. Kel and Greg.
10.
10. All right.
No,
And
perception.
Kel?
23.
23. Kel got 23.
All right. Seeker and Kel, you hear the beating of very large wings.
It's coming back, guys.
Would everyone
Goddamn
please
trees.
roll me an initiative as this comes to land?
Okay, well, I'm in the trees. So I'll still
Do we
roll
have
initiative, though.
somewhat visual for smoke cloud? Because every minute it expands by 10 feet until I stopper it.
I can figure something out. Just give me a second here.
It's an initiative. We're rolling initiative.
You are all rolling initiative. Okay.
Okay, so that is 17.
We'll use
Okay.
this.
Land on the goddamn mechanical pencil, you bitch.
All right, I'm putting a little kind of a gray circle down.
18.
Hmm.
There we go. Oh, that works.
So that will kind of let you know that area is obscured.
And the other thing about that, it cloud persists as long as the bottle is open. Closing the bottle requires me to speak its command words in action.
Okay. And it gives
Which will just be cease. Once it's closed, cloud disperses after 10 minutes. And then yeah, the area is heavily obscured.
Okay, heavily obscured. So let's see what that is going to do to our dragon friend here. Heavily obscured.
Can I make a bonus action before we actually start the round? Just as like it lands and the smoke's kind of pouring out.
Okay, so it cannot see you, but it will be able to make other checks to figure out where you are. And you wanted to do... Sorry?
Just a quick bonus action as it lands and the smoke's like has poured out and kind of covered the party.
You are now rolling initiative.
Yeah, right before like we actually go for that. I'm not doing anything big. I just want to yell something.
You can yell something, that's fine.
I want to yell out in Draconic. What is your name?
Okay. Could everyone please give me their initiative scores?
17.
All right, so
Whoa.
Kel and Seeker, you guys are going to need to roll off.
I got a 14.
8.
15.
I got a 19.
Okay, so that means that it'll be Kel and then Seeker. All right. The dragon is actually up first, and you don't know whether or not it heard you, but it does not appear to be responding, at least for the moment. It is going to... What is it going to do?
He's gonna.
Let's see here. It is going to shift to about here. I'm gonna say, and turn. And it is going to use its breath weapon.
No answer on the name?
It hasn't responded. So it's actually going to move forward to about here.
Okay.
Granthar and Rex, could both of you please make Constitution saves?
Oh dear. 20.
18.
Okay, you both make your saves. You're going to take half damage.
I got a defense against poison. Hang on. I have a resistance to poison as well. Does that help?
That'll drop another half, I think.
Yeah, it means you take quarter damage.
Yeah. So how much?
25 points of poison damage, reduced by half to each of you. So you'll each
And then I've
take
got-
13. Granthar, you're going to take 7.
Okay. Well then.
And
Yay, dragon fight, dragon fight, dragon fight.
It is going to use the rest of its movement to move back just a couple feet, sort of a couple paws in the water source.
Probably don't want to kill it in the water source.
All right, that's its turn. And
No.
that's going to bring us to Granthar.
Water source. Well, they poison it. Okay. Ah, crap. All right. I'm going to move closer. I'm going to say, as I'm running up, don't kill it in the water. It'll poison the whole thing. And I'm going to... I'm going to have to make a ranged attack. Okay. I've got some pre-charged pebbles.
You are also now standing in the smoke cloud, so does that affect your allies, Rex?
Yep.
Yep.
I mean, the smoke cloud would have killed my visibility anyway.
Yep.
So can I tell where the dragon is?
You are blind while you are in this cloud.
I mean, you can probably hear it.
Okay.
You're going to need to roll me a
So I guess
perception
I'm-
check at disadvantage to see if you can figure out where it is based on hearing.
All right, perception check. First roll, I rolled 10. Second roll, I rolled 13. So I rolled a 10.
You think it is somewhere in the water, but you're not 100% certain where, so an attack roll will be at disadvantage to try and hit.
All right, I'm going to roll. I'm going to try to throw a magic stone at it. First roll, I rolled a 18. Second roll, I rolled a 23. So I rolled an 18 to hit it with a pebble.
It'll
a magic
hit.
pebble. Okay, so I just did, 7 points of damage.
All right, just a second here. Let's see what it does. Because this is considered a magical attack. It hits and does 7 points of damage. The dragon does not appear to really notice or care. You don't hear anything from it. It plinks off of the hide, but you don't think this did a whole lot to it.
Okay.
All right, so that was Granthar. That's going to mean Kel, you're up.
Okay. So I'm still back there, right? So
Yep.
you have to like come around the corner so I can attack. Okay. Can you move me?
Okay, where are we moving to?
Just like around the path corner, like on the edge of that
Here?
circle.
Like here.
Yeah.
Here. Okay.
And then I'm going to use Guiding Bolt. Second level.
Ooh.
All right, it is partially obscured by the cloud that Rex has unleashed. So roll me a perception check to see if you can figure out where it is.
Probably not. I got an 8.
So you're going to roll your attack at disadvantage.
Okay. Natural 20 on that roll. Fuck. And a 19 on that one.
A 19 will hit.
Okay. So 19, I got 5, 6, 5d6 to do here. Fuck, this is good. Okay, just give me a minute. 2. 8. 3 times 14, 17, 19, 20 damage.
20 or 28?
20.
20. Okay, you slam a guiding bolt into the side of this dragon, and it does light up. The parts of it that are outside of the smoke cloud are very visible now. So anyone that is not fighting from within the ever-smoking bottle's radius will get an advantage on their attacks. That's going to bring us around to Seeker.
So I'm not in the radius, I'm in the trees.
You are in the trees, and you are currently about 50 feet away from it.
That's fine, it's still within my range. That's in my normal range, actually.
There is a bit of a cloud between you and it. But you can see definitely where the tail end curls out, so make your attack roll with advantage.
So, let's see what I do. So it's 19 on both of those die, so 19, 24, 26. And it doesn't know that I'm there. So let's see, just on the bow for... Oh, shit. Don't fucking do that. So that is 5, 10, 15, 17 plus...
What did you roll on stealth?
When I went into the trees, 27, no,
Okay.
26.
Yeah, it is currently unaware of your presence.
So 17 plus 5, 11, so it takes 28 points of damage.
Okay.
And then I'm going to use my bonus action to sneak again or hide. So that's 16. Oh shit, where's my hide? So stealth. So 16, 21, 25, 26 again.
Okay. So that would have been Seeker. That means Rex, you're up.
As a bonus action, I am going to put the stopper back in the bottle and say, cease.
Okay, so the cloud takes 10 minutes to dissipate now?
Let me double check that again.
Or can you
Yep.
will it away?
No, it disperses after 10 minutes, but a moderate wind of 11 to 20 miles per hour can disperse it after 1 minute, and a strong wind, 21 or more, can do so after 1 round.
Okay, there is a little bit of wind, so I'm going to say you guys have about a minute's worth of time, unless the weather shifts, while this cloud is active.
Okay? And, well, I am going to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, run, and hopefully not trip into the pool, but I'm going to run up to the edge, and what can I do? What can I do? What can I do? Cast Shield of Faith on myself.
Okay. I think that just happens, correct?
Double checking it.
Oh, hang on. Whoa. Wait. Remember, I've damaged him. I hit him, so he's got disadvantage on attack rolls that aren't against me. The dragon.
Mm-hmm.
My ancestors have attacked him. Or are hindering him.
Okay, so Shield of Faith. A shimmering shield appears and surrounds a creature of your choice within range, granting it a +2 bonus to AC. For the
Okay,
duration.
so for 10 minutes, unless you lose concentration, your AC has a bonus of 2.
Yep.
Okay.
And I'm just going to roar at him.
You roar at him. You hear a slight hissing in response. It's going to bring us to the top of the round, and that means that it is our dragon's turn to go. And it is going to move to here. And it is going to... What is it going to do? Where is my little rotating tab? It's going to turn, and it is going to... What is it going to do here? Let's see. It is going to take 2 attacks against Rex.
Still heavily obscured.
It doesn't seem to care.
Okay. And he's got a disadvantage from Michael's thing.
Yep.
Each of those is that disadvantage.
The first one hits, so it misses with its bite, but it does hit with its claws, and it rolled a critical hit.
Damn it.
So you are going to take...
Because it has disadvantage on those attack rolls. He got a critical hit on a disadvantage?
Yes,
Yikes.
he did.
Holy shit.
He is... I rolled 2 nat 20s on it. It was not cool.
Jesus. I mean, it's kind of cool. But
The first one
Jesus.
failed absolutely miserably, but the second one he did manage to hit on, which is nice. So he is going to do 22 points of slashing damage.
Holy crap! Holy.
Ow.
And he is going to get his breath weapon back for next turn.
22?
Yep. Double damage on a critical hit. That is his turn, which means Granthar, you're up.
Okay, it's actually close enough to hit with melee. Like if I'm yeah.
You don't have visual on it currently, so you're going to have to see if you can figure out where it is.
Even with guiding bolt. Okay.
It's
Well,
obscured.
then let me roll. Okay.
I'll say that you can make a perception check with advantage because of guiding bolt to figure out roughly where it is.
Okay. Roll the 9.
With advantage?
Yeah, with advantage.
All right.
You soaked up all the 20s, Max. All the 20s.
You can get to the edge of the water and try and make melee attacks against it, but you will be rolling at disadvantage.
Okay. All right. I'm gonna try to hit it with Stavicus. Okay, so I'm going to draw Stavicus, which sends me into a rage.
Smoke cloud's still up.
And,
Yep.
Yep. So first attempt, rolled an 18. Second attempt, rolled a 17. So I rolled a 17.
17 misses.
Damn it.
Okay, are you doing anything with your bonus action?
Sure. Well, hang on. Yeah, I have I still have two hexed rocks. So I'll chuck a rock at it.
All right, roll an attack at disadvantage. 20 will hit.
Okay. Can't believe all the damage I've done to it is with magic rocks. 4 points of damage that I wing a rock off its head. Dink!
It does more damage than you expected. Okay, so you plink it, and it feels like you may have hit a soft spot or something, but you're not really sure. It does a little more damage than you thought it would.
Yeah.
All right, that is Granthar, which means Kel, you're up. All right, that is our third round.
Oh, I have much to do.
So the fog cloud is still active. A couple of your companions have taken some damage. And you're not really sure where this dragon is right now.
Okay, so you took damage. Who else took damage?
I think Rex took damage.
So who looks worse off between the two of them?
You can't see us.
I can't see them.
You can't see us.
So
We're in the
I'm
fog.
useless. I can't do anything.
Did you want to use you can use a bonus action if you would like to ask who is injured.
Or I could just attempt to guiding bolt it again. I don't know.
You can certainly try. Currently, you would hit Granthar, so you're going to have to move into the cloud to do it.
Okay. Into the dark I go.
All right, and roll an attack at disadvantage, please.
A 10.
That'll miss. All right. So that misses. Are you going to do anything as a bonus action?
Sure, why not? Healing word on Gandar.
I think
so. That is a 4, but I can get this out. That's 3. And that's it.
1, 2, 3.
All right.
I'll take it.
That means Seeker, you are up. Three of
So
your
I'm
friends
going-
have disappeared into this slowly dissipating cloud, and you have no idea where that dragon is right now.
Hmm.
That was the first thing I saw. I was like, wait, what?
Okay.
You notice, as you are thinking about this, the wind picks up a little bit and it begins to rain. Would everyone who is, well, I guess Seeker's the only one currently outside of the fog cloud. Seeker, roll me a perception check.
15.
15. The rain is kind of pinkish in color, and looking around, you see that every now and again, as a raindrop hits the ground, a daisy sprouts from where it hits.
Well, that's fucking weird.
What?
So what does heavier wind conditions do to your fog
Daisy
cloud?
rain.
Dissipates it faster.
Rex, what does a heavier wind do to your fog cloud?
Heavier wind, it brings it away in one round.
Okay, so it's active for this round, but as of the next round, it will have dissipated.
All right.
Fuck it. I'm just gonna take a pot shot into the cloud.
Okay. Roll at disadvantage and really don't fuck it up.
19. That's 13. So 13 plus 5 is 18. Plus 2 is 20. So 20.
You will barely hit this thing, but you will hit it.
Sweet. Since I got
You
two
managed
allies
to
in
get
range.
the arrow between your friends and just ping it off the side of this thing.
11.
Awesome.
So 17 damage.
17 damage. Okay. You don't have visual, so you cannot tell if this thing looks injured or not, but you do hear a little bit of a displeased hiss from the vicinity.
Take that.
All right, so as the cloud disperses, that's going to bring us to Rex. There is a big fucking dragon right in your face.
Alrighty.
So you guys are no
One.
longer rolling at disadvantage to attack.
Cool.
No longer rolling a disadvantage, but it still is. Ah.
And the rest of you can now notice that there are raindrops hitting the ground, and every now and again there are daisies sprouting up from them.
Oh dear.
Daisy rain.
So the opposite of an acid rain?
All right. I am going to take us as a bonus action. I'm actually going to swirl my cloak of keeping the mountebank up in front of me and activate it.
Okay, where are you dimension dooring to?
Right here, slightly behind and between his wings.
You're trying to dimension door onto a dragon.
Yep.
Okay, roll me a dexterity check to see if you manage to hang on.
You layer me over top.
I'm working on it. Hang on a second here. There we go.
Can use my other inspiration to re-roll that. That is, sorry, cocked. So's that. Motherfucker, stop rolling that way. A 16.
You find a little bit of purchase. It is not easy to find your footing on this thing, So if you are planning to attack it, you are going to do so at a disadvantage because you don't have stable footing.
Okay, well, I am going to do it anyway. So I will make the 2 attack rolls at disadvantage. $15.
15 misses.
Damn
You
it.
cannot find an opening spot in the scales on this thing.
Sorry, I did mean to say at his wings, but
Yeah, you're not hitting. You try, but it glances off. Because you have an unstable footing, you can't really put enough oomph behind your sword to get a good hit on him.
all right.
All right, so that's going to mean it is now his turn, and he roars out in Draconic for anyone who speaks it.
I think I do.
Ooh, I do too.
And you
we all
hear
speak
a
Draconic.
fairly deep, rumbly voice that goes, "Isharan will eat you, little insect." And he is going to try and shake you off of him. Roll me a athletics check.
Natural 20.
You manage to hang on, but he's not amused with this. And he is consequently going to turn and take a multi-attack on Granthar.
What? All right.
What is your
Man, it must
AC?
hit rough. 16 currently.
The first one is going to miss. The second one is going to hit. So he is going to claw you.
Is that kind of slashing damage?
It does.
Yes.
Okay. Well, then I have resistance. Rage, fucking rage.
So he does 12 points of damage, reduced to 6.
Eh.
Right. That means that was his turn. Granthar, you are up. You have a large dragon who has just turned and tried to essentially eat you.
Okay. Well, that's fine. I think he would probably look better with an extra hole in his skull. So, let's see. I think I'm just going to go with old reliable. Stabicus. 19.
19 will hit.
That's 13 damage to his skull bone.
Very nice. It does penetrate, and you can see a trickle of blood coming down, but this thing is showing no signs of slowing down.
All right. And I'm going to use my bonus action to say to him, insects can sting you to death. A wise dragon might find a new place to live.
Roll me either a persuasion or an intimidation check.
Let's go with persuasion. I can roll that with advantage. Oh, nat 20. Thank you very much. 24.
He hesitates and is going to lose his next turn as a result.
Surprise, motherfucker. Draconic. We speak it.
But he is not going to flee. He also speaks common.
Oh, okay. Well, Mike's just going to sink to his level.
All right. So that means that was Granthar's turn. Kel, you're up. You have a dragon who is not moving at the moment.
Oh, fuck. Okay. Firebolt? I don't know what else to do.
Yeah, Firebolt's a good one.
Okay. So Firebolt. I'm not going to do anything because that was a 10.
No, a 10 will miss.
The character sucks.
You know, the only reason most of us survive these encounters is because your character is there.
Yeah.
Nothing wrong with being a support class.
No, clerics are very handy because you keep your party alive.
Yeah, when we dum-dums run in and start hitting things with our weapons, you're just like, now boys.
Don't worry. When we hit undead shit, you're gonna become a nuke. Remember Dwarf
Oh yeah, that's
in the
true.
fucking city?
Yeah.
All right. So that was
Zombies are-
your action. Are you taking a bonus action?
No, I'm done.
No, she's done.
All right. That was Kel. Seeker, you're up.
Alright, just need 1 second. I'm just looking something up. I don't remember the rules for it. This. Okay, I am going to make a called shot.
Okay.
And I'm going to try to shoot this stupid thing right in its fucking eyeball. So that means I'm attacking with disadvantage.
You're rolling at disadvantage.
Yeah, so rolling at disadvantage. Okay. Okay. That's fine. That's fine. Let's. Come on, dice don't let me down. So I got what, +9 to hit. So that would have been a 22, but I roll with disadvantage. So what's this? And that would have been a 28. So 19 on the die. So I hit 22.
22 will hit. Please roll damage and gets a dexterity save.
So that's 9, 11 plus another 11. So 22 damage.
Okay, so it's going to take the 22 damage, and it's going to get a dexterity save to see if it avoids that. And let's see what it's going to roll on its dex save here. And it rolls a 21 on its dexterity save.
So it still takes damage, doesn't get
it takes
blind.
damage,
So
but
instead
it's
of
not
hitting it in the
considered
eye,
blind.
I hit it like around the eye or something.
So it is not blinded, but it does take the damage.
Stupid fucking dragon. I'm gonna use my bonus action to hide again.
Alright, you hide.
18 plus fucking 5, 10, so 28.
28. Alright, Rex, that's going to bring us around to you. You are still currently on the dragon's back.
I'm gonna shout out in Draconic. Draconius Rex will ignite you, Isharan. And use, as a bonus action, use my Fire Breath.
What direction are you aiming that in?
Down his neck and at the back of his
Down,
head.
I hope.
Down his neck and towards like the back, like down his neck and the back of his head.
Yeah, Granthar, you're going to need to make me a save, buddy.
Oh, Jesus. What kind of save?
I think it is
Dex.
a dex save against his breath weapon.
Of 13.
Well,
It isn't.
can I see it coming? Can I see it coming? Then I have advantage. Okay, 18.
The dragon
Just for fun.
also saves, so Isharan is going to take half damage.
Okay, well, I hit him for 7.
Do I manage to dodge it?
Yes, you do. So you're also going to take half damage.
Oh, God.
So you each take 4, so he takes 4
Wait,
and...
no! I choose Lex. I'm going to choose to take full damage from that and absorb it.
Okay, so you're going to gain 4 hit points back then.
Well, no, I'm just going to take the full brunt of it. How much damage did it actually do?
it did 8, and you gain back half the damage worth in hit points.
Okay, right. Yep.
So-
All right.
You're going to gain 4.
Watch it there.
Hey, you look better.
All right, that was Rex. Is going to bring us to the top of the round, and
I'm
Isharad.
not done yet.
Oh, okay.
That was my bonus action.
True, you have an action. Are you trying to stab him?
I'm gonna make a called shot and swing at his right wing.
All right. You would be rolling at disadvantage anyways, but I'm not going to double up on it. So, roll at disadvantage, and we'll see if you successfully hit the wing or not.
Well, I made a natural 20 to balance the last time he went to move. He hasn't moved since.
You still have less than perfect footing on it. It's a breacher, and you're standing essentially on the back where his lungs would be.
All right. 18.
18 will hit, and he gets a Constitution save, which is a 17.
Hold on. How is that going to work for me?
I'm looking in to see how that functions when it comes to that.
Okay, I was going to say, what's that going to be in here?
Okay, so it needs to make a save equal to the amount of damage inflicted. So how much damage are you doing?
Plus 6. Hang on, that was cocked. 4. 10.
Okay, so it does make its save, but it takes the 10 damage. You just don't manage to lop a wing off or anything.
Damn it.
Hey, you guys are whittling it down. It's starting to bleed in places. Which is going to bring it back to Isharan's turn. And again, he is pissed off at you being on him. So he's going to try to shake you off. Please make me a dex save against his... So roll me a dexterity saving throw and see what you get.
Oop. Natural 20.
For the love of
Again.
God, he cannot get you off his back. He is not happy about this. All right. So he is going to... What is he going to do? He is actually going to... I'm going to move you along with him, but he is going to back up a ways. He's not really thrilled with the situation at hand. And he is going to use his breath weapon. So can I have Granthar and Kel both make me Constitution saves, please?
Oh boy. Is it a? It's a poison, right?
It is a poison, yes.
Yay, advantage. Which is good. 14.
8.
Granthar, you'll take half damage. Kel, you did not. So, Kel, you are going to take 21 points. Oh.
Holy shit!
You okay?
Yep.
So, Kel, you're going to take 21 points of poison damage, and Granthar, you're going to take half that. So, you're going to take 11.
Quarter.
Ouch.
And have again.
Belt of Dwarven Time.
Oh, that'll quarter it down, so 6.
Yeah.
All right. And let's see.
Get back. Get back.
And it is going to sort of stop there and look to see what you guys are doing.
Oh, he's really gonna hate me in about 2 seconds.
So that's going to bring us to Granthar. So Granthar, you have just had poison spewed at you.
Well, that just makes me angry. So angry. Okay. I'm going to stick my giant knife in his face, also known as Lord Stavicus.
All
okay.
right, so charge.
Fuck. Or not. I'm going to swing it and go with it.
All right, so you are now in water. It comes up to about your waist. It's not super deep, but you do miss your attack against him. Right. And anything you'd like to do as a bonus action?
I guess I'm going to throw a rock in his face.
Okay. Go for it.
And where'd it go? And yeet. Nope, that missed too.
What'd you roll?
I had some poison. To be fair, I had poison in my eye.
Okay, so that's your turn, which means Kel, you're up.
I don't want to be up.
Run away! Run away! You can see it now if you want to hit it with a spell or something.
Yes.
It is very visible.
I don't know. Another guiding bolt, I guess. Level 2.
All right, go
Slash.
ahead. What is the range on that?
Doesn't matter. I got a 6. Like, it's 120 though.
Oh yeah, you'd have no problem, but your aim is just off today for some reason. Maybe it's the chaos.
Yes, blame the chaos.
Okay. Anything else, or is that your turn?
That's it.
All right, so Seeker, that's going to bring us around to you.
Okay, let's try this again. Goddamn called shot to his stupid eyeball.
What's your range?
80 feet on the short range, 320 feet on a long
All right,
range.
you're just going to be able to get him, so. All right, so you're going to try and make a called shot again, so roll at disadvantage, please.
Okay, so I just rolled a nat 20 and I got a question.
Yeah.
Spending inspiration gives me advantage. I'm at disadvantage. If I were to spend an inspiration, would that just negate the disadvantage and I could keep that 20?
I'll allow it.
Sweet. So I'm going to spend one of my 2 inspiration points for that then. So that is... Oh, shit. If only I can keep rolling max damage. 12. 17, 19 plus... Well, that's not max, but that's 5 and 4 is 9. So 28 damage to his stinking eye.
That's total?
Yep.
All right, he does not succeed his save, so one of his eyes is destroyed.
Ha! Suck it, you big green bitch.
And because that is a called shot, means he now has disadvantage on sight-based perception checks for 2 rounds.
Sweet, and I'm going to use my bonus action to try to... Well, that's not very good. To try to hide again, but what did I roll? Hold on, that's... Oh, wait, I got advantage on it. Because my cloak. Fuck yeah. Thank you, cloak. That's better. 11, 16, 20, 22.
22, okay. Let's see here. He does not know where you are. All right, Rex, what are we doing, buddy?
Alrighty. I'm going to use a bonus action to channel divinity Vow of Enmity, which is a bonus of 1 minute 1 minute attack advantage. So basically, it'll cancel out my disadvantage. I'll just roll flat.
All right.
And I'm going to growl at him in Draconic. Your legend ends here. And take a swing at the base of his neck.
Okay.
Or sorry, like stab down in the base of his neck.
Roll to attack.
$24.
24 will hit. Please roll damage.
Oh, it's cocked. So it's that motherfucker. Roll that way. 17 damage, or 15 damage, sorry.
15 damage. It is looking real rough. Like, he's bleeding profusely now and not having a good day. And he does not get his breath weapon back.
My sword's jammed in his fucking neck.
So he's going to try to shake you off for the third time because you're really starting to piss him off. So roll me an athletics.
$15.
He does manage to fling you, and you land here. So now that you're off of him, he's really quite pissed off, and he's going to turn to attack you. Granthar, your ancestors, I believe, are still swarming, so he's rolling at disadvantage.
Mm-hmm.
All right, that one still hits.
Ow.
And that one still hits. So he is going to hit with both. One bite attack, one claw attack. So he's going to do 11 points of piercing damage plus 2 points of poison damage on the bite attack. And he is going to do 7 points of slashing damage with his claws.
Hey, bud. Stupid nap.
And that is going to be his turn. Granthar.
I'm at -1
Okay.
hit point, but I fall unconscious.
Well,
And your Dragonborn is now unconscious.
ah, shoot. Well, it's time to take this thing out quickly as possible. Okay. Well, let's distract it. Time to, time to kill the foul thing. 20.
20 will hit.
And 10 points of damage to its stupid face.
It is barely hanging on.
And I used my bonus action to growl at it because I'm out of magic rocks. I growl at it and say, in Draconic, "Free little worm, or I'm going to wear your head on my shield."
Make me an intimidation check.
Okay. Man, I wish it could be persuasion.
Michael, you don't have a shield.
Yeah, 5.
It growls right back at you and says, "I will feast on your corpse."
Bigger worms than you have tried.
All right, so that's going to bring us to Kel. You have a barely still standing dragon.
Okay.
And an unconscious Draconic.
And an unconscious dragonborn.
Okay. Fuck. I attempt to firebolt, I guess.
Okay. Roll an attack.
No.
She did. She missed.
This thing apparently does not respond well to your spells. Is there anything you'd like to do as a bonus action?
Give up.
Ugh.
No.
Everybody has bad days with dice. This thing should have been doing a shit ton more damage, and it is just not. Alright, so Kel, that's you. Seeker, you're up. You have a almost dead dragon. An unconscious dragonborn, and a real pissed off barbarian. And a cleric who doesn't seem happy with herself right now.
just keep doing what I've been doing. It's been working. I mean, I'm not going to take a cold shot at his other goddamn eye now. I've already hit him in his one eye, so I'm just going to take a regular shot at him.
All right, go ahead.
So that's 14, 19, 21.
21 will hit.
4. So that's 9, 11, 11, 15, 18.
Please describe your wreckage.
I'll just have, so take my second shot, I take my shot, and I place it right where the last one had gone that destroyed his eye, and it goes through the empty eye socket and right into his goddamn brain.
You take your shot, and it goes right through the eye socket, lands with a meaty kind of an impact, and it doesn't move, it doesn't flinch, it just drops. Dead and cold.
Can I give him a old DX suck it?
Yep. I'll let you do that for free.
I'm going to give it the old DX suck it. I'm going to step out of the woods to do it so everyone can see me doing it, though.
Bite my shiny metal crotch.
All right.
Whew, that's a good thing he went down. I got 1 arrow left.
Congratulations, guys. You have killed a dragon.
Okay. Time to go and stabilize our unconscious party member.
Yeah, you do have a dragonborn who is near death right now.
I'm going to drag him over to the cleric and be like, I brought you a present.
Now heal him. Medic!
Medic!
Oh, whatever, just cure wounds, touch.
Okay. She's going to start touching up on him.
All right. So you dragged him over to the cleric.
Trying to get nice.
9 points of healing.
You're alive. You come to looking around and going, did we win?
Of course we won.
I'm okay. I still got more than half my hit points. I'm just kind of beaten up.
All right, you have a corpse of a green dragon youngling, and you have a small-ish cave with a pile of bodies that has clearly something shiny in there.
Okay, before
All
anything
right.
else happens,
So,
I want to
Time to
kind of
loot.
shakily stand up and address everybody. Before anything else happens, I want to kind of
Oh.
Rex shakily kind of stands up and looks to the party.
You're going to like...
you don't want to, like, take
All of you.
Oh, yeah.
You are true.
So... Just do it now.
All right, give Rex a minute here. He's trying to make an important...
I'm in the middle of a thing?
Sorry.
I'm in the middle of a thing.
Sorry. We're stepping in your moment. Sorry.
You are truly worthy battle companions. Today, we have all earned the title Draconius' Dragon Slayers.
No.
When we hack up the corpse, allow me
Wait.
first grab. I will give you each a token.
I've got no interest in titles.
That's what I was trying.
All right, so you guys have a dragon corpse. You are welcome to try and hack into pieces, and a lair that you can explore.
I got something else I want to do. Some of these magic daisies that are cropping up from this rain, I want to gather them.
Okay. You go daisy picking.
Oh, I gotta roll. What do you want me to roll? This nature thing again or survival?
They're daisies. You can pick them.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna pick them. I'm gonna try to figure out if they do anything special.
You can roll a check on them if you want. It
So
has
nature?
stopped raining, by the way.
So nature.
Yep.
Oh, I actually have a decent nature check. Oh, well, I rolled an 18 on the die anyway, so 20, 22.
You look at these things, and from what you can tell, they are just daisies.
I don't know. Maybe Facebook knows.
Yeah, well, they're fancy daisies.
So you have a handful or whatever you want of fancy daisies. All right, Granthar, what are you doing, buddy?
Okay, well, I'm going to dig through the corpses here.
All right, roll me an investigation check.
All right. That would be a 20.
Very nice. You have a lot of success digging through the corpses here. You find 3 superior healing potions.
Nice.
You find a pile of flawless gems. That is a little bigger than the one you found previously. This one's probably worth about 800 gold. You find a fist-sized ruby. You find a kind of interesting looking staff. And you find a shit ton of gold. You have a feeling that this thing has probably been hoarding since it was born, because you find 3,217 gold pieces.
Nice.
207 pieces of gold, an interesting looking staff, a fisting ruby, a pile of flawless gems worth 800, and 3 superior healing potions. All right, then.
Not a bad size hoard for a relatively small dragon.
That is true. All right.
All right, Kel
Well
and Rex, what are you guys doing?
I am going to loot the dragon and harvest some parts.
Okay, roll me a survival check.
$11.
11. What are you going after first? Teeth, claws, or scales?
In his mouth, does he have like viper type fangs?
He has large canines.
I want to take a canine each.
There are an assortment of sharp teeth and 2 larger ones. I'll say with an 11 you can harvest 6 teeth. 1 bigger tooth and 5 smaller ones.
Okay. I'll tuck those into the bag of holding.
All right, roll me another check. Do you want to go after claws or scales?
I want to take off each. Does he have horns like in the picture?
Yeah, he does have large curled horns that go back on his head.
I want to take a shot at each of those.
All right, roll me a survival check on it.
Natural 20.
You managed to get the horns off without an issue. So you have 2 young green dragon horns.
Okay, just give me a sec. Okay, I want to take his other eye, the one that's not fucked up.
All right, make me a check on it.
Oop, ran away. Where'd you go? The hell? Where'd you go, you motherfucker? 17.
With a little difficulty, you do manage to get the eye out intact.
Sorry, I missed half of that.
With a little difficulty, you do get the eye out intact. It's palm-sized, roughly.
Okay.
All right, we're going to take a pause on you for a moment. Cal, Granthar, Seeker, what are you guys up to?
I don't know.
Well, I've gone through the stuff. I want to get enough skin off the dragon to make a scabbard for Stavicus. He needs a new one.
All right, so you're going to go and see if you can harvest as well. Are any of you collecting mountain water?
I'm Well, first things I'm
that is
filling my
complicated.
potion vials with it that I bought for myself.
Okay, you can fill up your potion vials with pure mountain water. And you guys were given a couple of like wineskin types from the Blacksmith's Guild to
I'll
collect
fill them
water
at the
as well.
same time.
So you
I'll fill it all.
have the water that the Blacksmith's Guild has requested. You also have your potion vials that are now full. If anybody else has a wineskin or something and they would like to collect water, you're welcome to.
I mean, I have a water skin. Yep,
Then-
I'll fill it up.
Yeah, you guys can collect it. It is pure water, so it's nice.
Yeah, I'm gonna collect a skinful.
All right, so Granthar and Seeker, you guys are both also going after scales or
I wasn't
Dragonhide.
going after skills.
Sorry,
Dragonhide.
Rex and Granthar, you guys are going after Dragonhide as well.
Yep, enough to make a.
All right, so I
Makes
need
power
a survivor's check from both of you, please.
And then I've got a couple more parts on the harvest. Oop, shit.
17.
15.
Okay, between the two of you, you managed to collect about 30 pounds of hide, which is enough to make one set of armor and a scabbard if you choose to find someone capable of it.
Nice.
Okay, and is there anything else you guys are collecting off this thing?
Not that I can think of. I don't really know dragon anatomy all that well.
I want to take the. I want to take the wing I was hacking at, and if he's got that little barb at the end of his tail, I want to take that too.
The wing is bigger than you are.
I want to take it off, and then I'm going to take a piece off.
We actually have to get going. Okay.
We're going to be wrapping up in just a second anyway.
Okay.
I figured we were going to make camp here probably.
Yeah. So I'll say that.
Sorry.
Camp.
Like it should be like 5 more minutes probably till we wrap up.
Okay. Yep. That's fine.
So you can collect some of the wing, but you're not going to be able to take the whole thing because you have no way of transporting it. It doesn't have
wing webbing.
Oh, webbing wise, you can cut that off without too much difficulty. Just roll me a couple of more checks to see how successful you are in anything else you want.
Can I look for one thing off the dragon?
Sure.
I want to try to find the way it was presenting its breath weapon and take it.
I was going to say
Whether
you
it's
might
like
want to
a
look at
sack or
the
something.
poison glands.
All right, I'll say that you guys are going to spend the night until you guys bunk down harvesting. We can handle that separately, and the rest of the party sets up camp for the evening. So we'll wrap up our stream here for the night. I will let anybody interested in harvesting know how well they do on it. And we'll look at picking the game back up in another week or two.
Okay.
Okay.
All right.
And for the 4 of you, could you all please make point of leveling up?
Okay.
Yeah.
You killed a dragon. You get to level up.
All right.
That sounds fair.
Alright, so I hope everyone enjoyed the stream. We're going to end it there for the night. And we'll see you all next game.